Hello. I guess I'll go in there and try to let people know that I'm live right now. I know y'all probably like, dude, you didn't do any videos tonight. No, I didn't. What's going on, Peter Schwab? A little bit of both, Helena. What's going on, Colin? Y'all probably wonder why no videos are playing. Send me good Vin? I have no idea what that means. Rough day? No, no. Just a chill day. Who's feeling under the weather? No, I'm never under the weather. Thank you, Richard. Appreciate that. Howdy from South Texas. All right. Oh no, nuh-uh. You'll never hear about me getting sick. No, never say never. Well, I've been saying it forever. Yeah, it's cool. But the only thing is, you won't be hearing those songs tonight. I just wanted to go live with you guys. Yeah, I won't be posting those songs tonight. I did nothing today, but I did absolutely nothing today. I just chilled at home doing nothing. And now I'm going to go on YouTube and find this, my own little live chat, so I can see what's said on the computer. Ooh, wee, kidney stones too big to pass. Holy smokes. Which song was my biggest surprise? I'm not sure. There were quite a bit of them. There were quite a few. Like Beth Hart, the first one I ever did with Courtney Hadwin, the Righteous Brothers, Unchained Melody. I mean, you got a lot of them that were some big surprises. Man, Angela, you under the weather? Oh man, you make sure if you do think you got the flu, you might want to just start loading up on water. Thank you, Kirk Dutton. Just listen to my Pink Floyd. Which one? Where I talked about that I wanted to have like a cherry coke or something? I'm fixing this one. Giving it a longer cord with a charge on it. Chris, you from St. Louis, Missouri? Really? Chris, Chris, Chris Diner? You're from St. Louis? I used to live there. I used to live there a long time ago. That's where I went to school and stuff. Oh, Chris Diener? All right, gotcha. At first, it was when I was in school, it was in Ferguson. I know y'all got y'all in St. Louis. You guys love that Emo's Pizza. Good, Angela. But Angela, to get a really to really get like a good hold on it, drink water up to the point to where you are peeing every 10 minutes. And if you find yourself peeing every 10 minutes, then just kind of back off the water. That just lets you know that your body is properly hydrated and the cells and stuff can help take care of all the taking out waste. Yeah, I know. Chris Diener, you say you don't. Yeah, I remember going to the zoo. The zoo is free. The science museum and the city museum. No, Lacey, I have no songs tonight. I did not. It was. I do things. I have a New Year's resolution that I've been having for since I was like 15, and what it is I don't plan, therefore I'm not disappointed. So when I woke up this morning, just from being so busy and everything, I just picked today to be the day that I'm not doing nothing. I was like, I'm not doing a thing today. Hey, Helena, are you still in here? Hey, like when you go to my like when you go to my when you go to my channel, you see the little oh my god, look, I can't even think of the name of it. The little I'm about to show you. In other words, my page. I was just gonna see how good of what you possibly could do with that. Cause it's cool, but I don't know. Like okay, my outro that you gave me. I wonder if there's a way where I can make that like kind of like my page. Gosh, what's the word I'm looking for? It's like at the tip of my tongue. Thank you, Lacey. Brad Evans, no songs tonight, sir. There you go, that thing. That yeah, the channel banner. Sink water is better off than bottled water. I don't know unless you get like a litmus strip, whatever, stick it in there and see what's what. I don't know. I use a filter though because I don't want any of the lime or the fluoride or anything like that. I don't mess around with any of that stuff. Chris, no. Flo, then SLU. Then moved back to Illinois and went to Lakeland. Yeah, I'm just trying to think of some. I mean, that'd be cool just to, because mine is kind of whack. Would I react to stand up comedy? Yeah. Oh, sweet, Chris. That's awesome. Yeah, I enjoy St. Louis, man. Highway 270, the highway where there's a wreck every day. No, I don't use I don't. I don't use toothpaste with fluoride in it at all. And look, baking soda peroxide. Welcome, Randy Gallimore. No, I have not been to Graceland. 5 million wrecks. I mean, it seemed like it. 270 is no joke, man. I should check out TJ the German. Oh man, Marsha, well water tastes so good. I love well water. People say it tastes like blood. I'm like, yeah, that's the high content of minerals in there. I love it. Well water is awesome. Yep, Carol Wilson. Yep. You can add your own thing to it. You can take the baking soda, mix it with water to where it almost like a paste. Then you can add like actually you can add like a thickener to it, water thickener to it. Take some crushed mint, crush the mint up in like a mortar and stone, and put it in there. Mix it around, put it in a Ziploc bag, tie it off. Clip the end of clip the corner of the Ziploc bag, and then use that as your toothpaste. Wow, Angel, you're in St. Louis too? That's crazy. Man, Randy, you in St. Louis? Wow, there's a lot of people in St. Louis here. Who else is from St. Louis? Well, hell, I don't know. I mean, what you did with the Black Panther, I don't know. You know what I mean? Like you pretty gifted with all that. It's a sign I should move back here. Yeah, yeah. The square beyond compare. I used to see that commercial all the time. When I ate there, I had to be in the mood for emos. It wasn't like when I think of pizza, I want to go emos. There's a place down on, oh my God, I cannot think of it, on Highway 67, close to Kirkwood. It's a place to the St. Louis people in here. There's a pizza place that's like a New York style type pizza. It's right before you get to Andy's on uh I want to say it's Kirkwood. Kirkwood heading down Highway 67 going towards oh man. Oh, that's right. You're in Ripley. That's right. I'm sorry. That's right. No, hell, that would be awesome. What's going on, Trevin? Or Treven? Joey DeCastro. I'm pulling my hair whenever like a high note or something like that. When somebody's singing something or do something really cool vocally, it just causes me to get this wave of stuff that just comes from right here. Then it just goes to the crown of my head. So when it gets real saturated there, I just kind of pull on to kind of dampen the sensation. It don't hurt or nothing like that. It feels real. I don't know. People say goosebumps. It don't feel like I know what goosebumps feel like. It don't feel like goosebumps though. It feels like something else. Thank you, Carol. Yeah, that's the cool thing. Really cool crowd of folks. The best barbecue in St. Louis. I don't know. I didn't really eat barbecue when I lived in St. Louis. Yeah, Chris, I don't know what it's called, man. It was on Highway 67. If you're heading towards Kirkwood, right before you get to Highway 44, I want to say. But there's a piece of place on the right side. There's another one on the left side. If you're heading towards 44 before you get to that Walmart, I don't know if that's Kirkwood or whatever. But anyway, there's an Andy's on the right side and all that. It's right before you get there. It's really good. React to pizza. Do I like burgers? Absolutely. Pulling hair because of bot flies? Ha ha ha. I don't get it. Appreciate that, Salat. Ocelot. Where do I live now? I live on Earth. Deep South. What's so great about pizza? It's food. That's for one. I heard that too. Slow to use. Do not get rid of all fluoride. I just don't. There's no need for it. I need to do a pizza eating challenge where you take pizza from 4 or 5 different places like I don't do Domino's. I don't. Ugh. Oh, I'll be able to tell pizza if you get the pan crust from Pizza Hut. It's all. I already know what that one is. Can you say a healthy prayer? Wait, can you say a prayer for a healthy pregnancy for my daughter? I had issues. Wait, what? A healthy prayer for your daughter because you had issues? Um, So what do you think about the filter and the water? And does it get rid of a lot of things? Yeah. See, the thing is to test that, see if that filter really work. You take the little, you can buy them at the store where you can sit there and dip it in there, the little tabs in there, and it'll tell you, it'll give you a certain color, see if the water's pretty alkaline, or it'll let you know if there's certain type of things in there like chlorine or whatever like that. You definitely can do that. Oh, see, that makes sense to me. I see what you're saying now. Uh, Adrian, Adrian Evan Star. I see what you're saying. I didn't get it at first. I was like, I didn't get when she said I had issues. I was, oh, so because she had issues in her pregnancy, she thinks that her daughter's gonna have issues in her pregnancy. I got you. Man, leukemia diagnosis. There's just so much stuff going on. Thanks, Wagner. Violet, I'm always doing good. I know you are too. Troy said he wished he had hair to pull. Oh, what's the deal, Violet? What's going on, sis? What's the last concert you went to? I've never been to one. Virginia Glass, I'm glad to hear that you're feeling better. Awesome. Sound like a killjoy. No, nothing can kill my mood. When I'm in a set mood, nothing can kill my mood. When the people come to me and say, man, I'm having such a bad day, and they ask me, do you ever have bad days? I say, no. They say, so you never have bad days? No. To me, all days are good, but things that happen in the day may not be good, but the day itself is good. This is all about perspective, how you're taught to think and look at things. Thanks, Joe De Castro. Gustavo Custodio. I have never heard of you, but hopefully you get to come here one day. Violet, is this somebody you know that was being cruel to you? Oh, wow. Violet. So somebody that you don't know was being cruel and you let that get to you, sis? Ooh, NWA. You let that get to you? Colin, I think your YouTube channel can definitely be a voice for people that have autism like you. I think you should be able to put videos out there to reach people who have the same type of thing. You guys can all form like a nice little group, teach each other certain things of how to cope with certain issues and certain things you guys face, form a nice little support group, if you know what I mean. See, a lot of times, when stuff like that happens, Violet, honestly, it's up to us whether we allow that to come in and disturb us. See, a lot of times when you react and when something can get you like that, it's because you actually are mad because you were almost like you consented or you agree with what they said about you. And once you do that, it gets in you and then you become angry, mad, and you get hurt. But if you don't consent to what they're saying, if you don't agree to what they're saying, you just whatever you said about me or whatever, because that's not me. So I don't care. Ain't next on, moving on. You got to have. I mean, I'm not trying to say you got to have, but I'm saying like you got to get yourself into a mind frame where you can kind of think like that when things like that happen. Because trust me, all the comments and the hate stuff that I get on a daily basis on here, man, I'm telling you, you can't. You absolutely cannot let people that don't even know you or a person that don't know you say something about you and you accept what they're saying and you let it into your being and then it starts to affect you and now everything your day gets affected. Not only can your day get affected, Your well-being can be affected. It messed up your day. Now all of a sudden you might not want to do certain things with your boyfriend or something like that because somebody actually did something to mess up your, your emotional state. You know what I mean? But you're gonna be all right. It'll die down. Talk it out, breathe, whatever you need to do. You know, if you need to take a walk, get a punching bag and start hitting on the punching bag to get that anger out, then do it. So, do what you need to do. Tambar 76, yes they do. Well, here's the thing, Violet. I want you to, in your mind, to look at that like it was an opportunity. You know what I mean? Because in order for you to, and I'm not just talking about you, Violet, I'm just speaking this in the general basis. In order for you to grow in a situation like that, those situations have to come. You know what I mean? In order to know that I've overcome what people can possibly try to do with me with words, those situations have to occur to let me know that I've conquered it. So look at it more like it's an opportunity to shine versus like it is a threat, if you know what I mean. What's going on, Susan, on today? What is going on with you for real, sis? You seem like you weren't doing too well to me. Yeah, no, Colin, I understand. I understand what you're saying, Colin, but that's my point is that videos got blocked. What videos, Susan? But Colin, what I mean is that you got different videos on there. What I like about that is that you can show other people that have autism of all the different things they can do based off of what you're doing. That's what I'm saying. Yep. No, I hear you. I hear you. What? You're gonna listen to Good Day by Ice Cube? Yeah. You a modern reman? You saw one video and proof gone? There you go, Colin. Yeah, I see what you're saying. That's really good that he's like that, Violet. But the only thing, the thing that comes with it is that whenever you're sitting by yourself, I mean, you can take a trip to the bathroom or something, then thoughts come back in your head and you replay that situation all over again. It can kind of make your emotions rise back up again. You can get hurt all over again. Ricardo Junco, Modern Renaissance band. I ain't got a band yet, but that's gonna be. No, I know what you meant. But anyway, what do I think about daily vitamins? I think you can get all that if you just ate one carrot or if you ate some fruits and vegetables. If you eat the fruits and vegetables, vitamins aren't even necessary as long as you're getting your fruit and vegetables. I mean, eat a carrot, eat an apple, eat some sliced cucumbers, eat the whole cucumber, eat a banana. You know, I've never taken them in my life. Yeah, I know, Winnie. These comments are flying, aren't they? I have no idea. What's going on, Bob? Since new people are popping in here, there are no videos tonight. No reaction videos tonight. I did nothing today but woke up and stayed completely lazy and just laid around and chilled, and it feels so good doing it. I know, JT. Imagine me. I'm catching everybody that's coming in here. What do I think about hypnosis? It's kind of scary because you actually allowing that person to do whatever they're doing to you, and whatever that person is that's doing the hypnotizing. Uh, the only way, from what we were learned, is that the only way that you can be hypnotized is if you actually agree to the hypnotism and actually agree to them hypnotizing you. What's going on, Angela Johnson? My daughter is a vegan and a dancer. Cool. Karen Lister, I'm still trying to get over the what you eat in weekend video. Holy. Yeah, just you when I'm around coworkers or patients, I let them know, like they look and they see how healthy you are and they see how you eat a certain way, and I let them know I don't lie. So I eat 80% good and 20% bad, and the 20% bad on the weekends I get down, and I tell them in one setting I would eat one meal in that day, and it'd be a big huge meal. And but okay, David Osborne, you said you had an upbringing. Your dad was not around. You and I both. But what I would ask you, what is the hypnosis gonna be for? Hey, where is Laura? Is Laura in here? Karen Lister. How did it fit into my stomach? A lot of chewing. Matt, you got a virus, dude? What do you mean? Like a Oh, David, I get what you're saying. Well, here's the thing. Mine wasn't there. Mine wasn't there at all. We seen them every now and then, on and off, whatever like that. But the thing is that it's gonna have to come down to two things. Either you find your dad, you have a talk with him, or if your dad is not alive anymore, you got to get yourself to a point to where you have to forgive. I just on the other night, David, I was letting them know that I had a lot of anger, a lot of wrath. I was short tempered. I would get mad because like when birthdays rolled around or when like Christmas rolled around, you'll see other kids getting gifts and all this stuff like that. And you'll see them with their dads, whatever like that, and it just made you angry. Or you go to a basketball game, like we was on a basketball team, and we were winning like championships. And no matter how many people praise you, no matter how many people tell you how good of an athlete you are, you want your parents there more than anything. So I totally know what you're saying with all that. Avery just listening, watching the comments go by. Yeah, it's kind of hot tonight. It's 72 people in here. In case I didn't address you, hello, all 72 of you guys. There's well 70 now. There's more people in here in the live chat than there is in my than there is in usually during the premieres. Appreciate that, Rusta Wilson. I mean, look, I'm appreciate that, Rusty William. Oh my God, Rusty Wilson. Jeez. Sin How to Maker, how you doing? Appreciate that. 503 workshop. Type much? Angela Huntley, you just started watching tonight? Like you talking about the live or you started watching some other videos? Appreciate that, St. Louis. Well, Matt, you want to make sure you get water, sir. Make sure you get the water in. If you can't keep nothing down like eating food, that means your body does not want anything in there because it's trying to take care of that virus. Oh, you guys are in Orlando? That's cool. He said, Assalamu alaikum. Oh, wow. He's on that note, huh? Now tells him, Wa alaikum salam. Kya hal hai? Tell him I said, Absi mikal kushihui. No, I know you can't tell him that, but. Assalamu alaikum. Wa alaikum salam. Shukriya. Appreciate that, Chris Diener. Oh, wow, JT. That's cool. You should have been like, well, I'm going to be visiting them too. I haven't seen them in such a long time. You seriously have West Nile? Holy smokes. You're going to need green, kale, celery. Seriously. Kale, celery, cucumber. Definitely always include the carrot and Granny Smith apples is always going to be the foundation. But yes, big time. Barnstable Commons. That's a little too soon to be. If she's serious about what she got, I don't think that's an appropriate comment there, sir or ma'am. Wait, Tambar. Now see, look what you did. You about to have me getting on Barnstable. I apologize, but blame Tambar 76 for that because I thought they were serious. See there, look, now you got you got people getting ready to try to nuke some folks. It's a misunderstanding, everybody. Uh, Secretary of Defense, stand down. Stand down. We good. Tambar was joking about West now, but then somebody turned around and said they got East now. So I thought she was serious. I'm getting ready to actually see there. See what happens when people care and you mess with them. Okay, Tambar is going to be Tambar who cried wolf. Appreciate that, Angela Bryant. Renee McLaughlin, happy birthday. Happy birthday. Right. Angela Bryant, I appreciate that. I have no idea what SNAFU means. Marsha Eberhard, you never know. This can go so many different ways in this chat. It's funny that we've been chatting for so long, but technically haven't talked about anything yet. Some people emailed me. Some people emailed me and somebody emailed me and was gonna, not true. We talked about St. Louis. Oh, well, there you go, Chris Diener. I mean, what happened is that like a lot of times someone will say they want to ask me some questions about something specific, or people always want to know my thoughts on something. So somebody said they had something really heavy that they wanted me to talk about, and I'm like, well, oh boy, what is this going to be about? All right, 12 years of being married, David. That's awesome. Man, Matt, out of 1 year. 12 years, David. That's awesome. Ravada, I think you kind of spelled something wrong, but hello. Yep, David Osborne. It doesn't even see the only way I can be disrespected really is if somebody ever respected me. Period. And if they never respected me, then what they say to me doesn't matter. The only people I can be disrespected by is somebody that actually respected me in the first place. And if they gain my respect, and I know that, the only way they can disrespect me is if they ever did respect me. So if it's somebody that never don't even know me, know anything about me, I'm not even friends with them, I don't have like a real connection with them emotionally or whatever, then there's nothing that they can possibly do that can get to me at all. Nothing. That's the God honest truth, man. Only people that can hurt me is those that are close to me. That's it. No, Wendy, it's the truth. That's why I say it's the only thing is there's only I don't know. That's why like sometimes we get into these chats and these no, Bob, I never gone golfing. I have look, y'all have no idea underneath this table right now. You don't see my hands, but my hands are sitting there going like this. I can't I gotta move. I gotta do stuff that's real physical and stuff like CrossFit or monkey bar swinging, jumping off of something, swinging on ropes, climbing up rocks, jumping off cliffs into water, and that's the type of person I am. I if I want to play golf, I just want to be at the I just want to be there hitting the ball, line driving, whatever you call it. I just want to be there sitting there hitting it. I don't know. Yeah, Laura told me that. I was talking about Laura. I was talking about a different Laura. I was talking about the one name. Her name. I think her name was Watson Laura. My favorite kind of music is some of everything. Everything, all kind of music. It just I can listen to something and pick it out and say, "Oh man, I just." Oh, JT, I have a I actually have a on my playlist and my answering subscribers question. I actually talk about that. How to deal with an abusive relationship when it's actually verbal abuse. I actually have that on my channel dealing with that. Lisa Pierce, yeah, the driving range. I never done that either. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I just have a strain. I'm competitive, so do I like Terry Crews? Yeah, I seen like some of his movies. Like he played in Blended. I know he was funny in Blended. He was funny. I guess some of the you see the YouTube show those Old Spice commercials and all that. Lisa Pierce, anything ever come flying through your window? No, I don't have Marsha. I don't have cable to even watch any of that stuff. So I just watch like Hulu or Netflix, or I might go through and watch highlights or something on YouTube. No, I haven't seen no linebacker commercials. I don't know, Mr. Brandman. It just when I say competitive, I'm talking about physically going at it with somebody. I don't mean, I don't know. I guess. Oh yeah, he was in White Chicks, wasn't he? Dun, 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 dun. I need you. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, I remember that part. He was in that car. Wow, flew through your dining room window. That's crazy. My favorite sport. Ooh, it would be what got me into college. I think it'd be track and field. We used to tease people, other athletes. We used to say, track and field because of the Olympics. We say that's the original sport. Track and field is the original sport. Everything else is just a game. So we used to mess with people. We say track and field is the only real sport because everything else is just a game. So you say it's quite competitive. We bet on every hole. Who is the artist that is asked the most to give you your opinion? Wait, Ray Montoya, you said who is the artist that is asked the most of to give your. Oh, I got you. I'm glad you're feeling better, Violet. You know you always do when you come here. It's gonna be man, Elvis Presley, hands down. Elvis Presley is the most requested person I get on here. Um, Elvis Presley, Metallica. Hello, Christy Hawk. Um, Dolly Parton, definitely Dolly Parton. Boston, George Strait, definitely. Um, but I would say the top one, the most requested one, is definitely hands down Elvis Presley. David Barbcock, I really enjoy your reactions to Elvis music and the videos. I've been an Elvis fan forever, like 8 years old, and now I'm 57. Like your reactions to some of the set videos. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Chris Diener, your profile picture is quite interesting because my son actually drew some stuff today, and it looks just like that. Give me 1 second. Hold on for a second. Be there right back. Yeah, it's this thing right here. He drew that. So that looks like your profile picture a little bit, Diener. That's weird that that's your profile picture because he just brought that to me today. He's just telling me about something he was saying. He just messed around on stuff. Pink or Rihanna? Actually, to be quite honest with you, then Helena, nobody's requested them. I know they do. I think somebody did request Pink. Somebody requested Pink. I think Angel did. Angel Shurovich Angel Shurovic requested Pink. Oh no, he's really good. My son is really good in drawing. Well, go watch that movie, Colin. Good to see you too, Simple Joys. Tambar, they eventually do. Like when I first started doing this, I got songs that I was writing down on the list, right? And then I'll have another page where songs are written down on the list. So those songs that I got in the beginning, I would take them, write down 75 songs, and out of those 75 songs, one of them gonna be done. But I just roll them out one by one. I pull a little ball out, pull my little tab out right here, whatever. See what song that is. I'll look at number 53, and then I go to 53 on my list, and then if whoever the number is on 53, that's the song I end up doing. But then that's for the subscribers only, though. But Helena, I think what it is too is that I just think subconsciously I've heard, and when I say I've heard, I don't mean I sat down and listened to them. I just said, oh, I forget. Oh, I will have to get a few patron packages and start requesting not only Evanescence. Bet you catch me. David, would you ever be interested in listening to some Temptation music or videos? Well, the thing is that if it's depending on what Temptation song it is, because my mom played a lot of Temptation. So one thing I try not to do is that, especially like with the subscribers, if there's a song that the subscribers want me to do, I don't tell them that I'm not gonna do it if it's a song that I know. So let's just say somebody say, "Hey, can you do?" Oh, I know a lot of Cast and Crown songs. But if somebody say, "Hey, will you do this song?" I usually just don't answer them, and I usually don't answer nobody at all. People ask me to do reactions all the time, but then I'll write the songs down. But if it's a song that I know, I just don't do it. So when it comes to like the Temptations, that's a group that my mom definitely listened to, and so we heard a lot of their music. But sometimes if it's a song that I haven't heard, I'll listen to it. But when it comes to like Pink and Rihanna, I think their songs are played so much like in at work or something like that that I'm like Pink. The last song I know of hers was "Don't Let Me Get Me" and "I'm Coming Out." And Rihanna, hers was, I don't know, "Round of Applause," "Standing Ovation," and she had her "Shine Bright Like a Diamond." Whew, well, Helena, it all depends if they're not sold out. I'm going to do some revision because I'm going to do some revision for next month. I might just take next month on Patreon and just refund everybody their money back and then just try to start everything back over again because it can get overwhelming to where I'm trying to push out. This is just patrons only, 90 some songs in a month. I think, yeah, I might have bit off a lot more than I can chew by doing different things. I understand that everybody plays, which I totally understand it, but I'm just trying to, woo, I got to come up with something. Because I don't, in other words, and I'm being honest, I don't want it to get to the point where I'm feeling like it's almost feeling like this is a second job where I got to do it because if I don't, because I had somebody was flat out mad. There's a few people that done it in a way. Now, some of you guys know that if I forgot your song, you guys will let me know like, "Hey, Ty, you forgot my song." But others are almost like I work for them in a way. "You forgot my song and I gave you my $3. Give me my $3 back. Because if you're not gonna do this," I'm like, "Here, take it." I don't even say nothing rude. I'm just like, "I'll refund you your $3 and it'll get refunded." I'm like, but the whole thing is I hate when people try to make me feel like I owe them something in a way. Not that I said I don't owe you your song because I said it, but when you make me feel like I work for you or like you own me, that's when we have some issues right there. I don't get mad. I just refund them their money back. Boom. Because the people got to understand before I started Patreon or any of this, I have a lucrative career. I invest. I have other avenues of money that's coming in besides my primary job. I don't need anybody's money at all. So when somebody try to give me my money back out here, there you go. Boom. Woo. You want a little fan with a squirt bottle to calm yourself off? And right. I own every person on earth is there. Conway Twitty, yes, I like a lot of his songs. Oh man, hell no, you have no idea. You guys have you. We all say people are weird. I mean, it's pretty much what's kind of cool about this though is that I wish that I had some type of I hate seeing those type of messages where well no not this no I actually was trying to say I wish I can get with someone that where's my Secretary of Defense. Jason Statham, goodbye. You're not welcome in here anymore. My. But what I was gonna say is that I wish I had some way that I'm trying to come up with something like it'd be cool if I kind of made a documentary of the psychological effects that social media can have on somebody that's doing something like what I'm doing, because the type of person that I am, I can take it. It doesn't affect me. But man, when you see the comments or different things that people are saying, I'm like, it blows my mind. Like there's, I don't know, like I guess because things affect people different ways. Because I'm trying to figure out one thing. I was trying to say, how in the world can you be on, like right now? I'm in the comforts of my own home, and you guys are chatting to me, but then people can leave crazy comments that some of y'all are experiencing here with me, and I'm trying to figure out how do these kids' minds are not mature enough to handle this, because they going to the point where they're almost committing suicide. They're needing counseling because they say they're being cyber bullied. I'm like, how can you be bullied by somebody that's not there and physically pushing you or touching you or in your face? These are just words on the screen. That's why it's letting me know. That's why I told somebody in here before, they was asking me, should they let their son do it? And I'm like, no, do not let, if your son is not mature enough to handle what's going to come at him, do not let your son or daughter do anything like that, because people are going to do some stuff. And there are some sickos online that's going to say some stuff about your son, about your daughter, and you just got to make sure that they're actually at a point in their mind to where they can handle something like this. I should tell you if I'm not going to do what? All right, Violet. I'm glad you got to get a little cheered up and all that good stuff. 10 bar 76, yeah, that's what I'm saying. But the thing is that I think what happened, okay, 10 bar, you said if they're getting bullied on the internet, couldn't they just get off the internet? Yeah, it's true. But see, the thing is, depending on how old they are and depending on how much they've been in front of social media, how much they've been in front of TV, how much they've been in front of hearing the news or billboards, their minds have been so trained to hearing negativity that when negativity comes at them, they can't take their eyes off of it. It's like they gotta see what somebody's saying about them. And like on mine, when I start to see a comment that says something like, "Hey, you dumb," I just instantly click. I don't even read everything else they say, or I flag it on YouTube. But I mean, some of these kids on here, I can't believe it. Like we get like these newsletters from YouTube or anybody that's like dealing with social media, and lets you know, okay, guys, this is what's happening. This is what happened. That's what I told you guys about the Christmas thing, is that you have to tell, like, if I had some minors in my videos, if the parents were like, okay, when you guys see me out with that sub and his family, his wife and the man and his wife were there and their kids were there. But if I'd have just done that with just the kids or something like that, I would have got flagged big time, because I didn't get the permissions from the parents to film their children, whatever. You know what I mean? So what I'm saying therefore is that they sent us this little thing showing us that a lot of people have gotten in trouble because they are filming their kids playing Twister. This woman was filming her daughters playing Twister, and in Twister you got to bend over and turn this way. Well, imagine pedophiles watching that, and imagine the comments the pedophiles left, and they did leave comments about that. So it just, McDonald's and all of them were like alerting YouTube, like, hey, y'all need to check out what's going on in these channels. These people are leaving comments about these little girls that are underage and da 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 da. So that's why I said, kids' minds aren't ready. Can you imagine your kid going on there and saying, let me see what people said about me playing Twister, and they're sitting there reading what somebody just said, what they want to do to them? That man, no way. Yep, that's right. That's right, Rob. That's why when it comes to something like this, my son's 17 to 15. This, no way. They're not ready for stuff like that yet, no matter what. Especially, I mean, they're not ready to handle that mentally yet. Now, unless they had a kind of like a lifestyle like I did growing up, where you got taught early, you had to become an adult early, whatever like that, where you can handle that, because you have to have a totally different mentality coming up on the hard streets and all that, to where this stuff don't matter. But no, when you come up, when you got a good, when you got a good environment around you all the time, and you're not used to nobody putting you down or downing you and all that, it can mess them up. And I'm up here just thinking to myself, if I'm a grown man, I'm getting these crazy comments coming at me. I can't imagine if there's a kid a kid on here. I mean, it's crazy. And then if the kid get on there, the parents see this, and the parents get outraged, and they get mad at YouTube, and YouTube like, hey, did you read our terms and conditions? We told you, da 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 da. And so you got this huge thing that happens now. The kids are freaking out, getting scared. They don't know if the person is outside. I'm talking about in the child's mind. They don't know if the person is at school. You never know. You don't know if it's a teacher at school that might have made a comment about the kid. No, Doc, what you saying is absolutely right. Just fundamental. That's why kids so darn every kid has ADD or every kid has something because they won't sit still. They need to play. Man, look at puppies and kittens. They do. I mean, that's what it is. Did my kids like my sons, they played outside. They played outside. Yep, Matt. And you just think, man, you got a beautiful little girl, man. I mean, imagine how you would feel, somebody throwing words at that about your daughter or something like that. And then here you are, the parent. You don't know if these people are in your town that's making these comments. And now when you take your daughter to school, you paranoid of everybody. Like, why is somebody looking at some man could be like, hey, sir, you got a very gorgeous little daughter. You'd be like, why are you looking at my daughter, man? All because of something that happened on the internet. That's what I'm doing. That's what I'm saying. It does these weird things to your mind because now you like, I don't trust nobody. I'm not trusting nobody. Doc, we did too. Especially like my grandma. When you came to that door, she like, what you want? I'm thirsty. Go inside the house and get some water out the side of the faucet. The only way you was coming in the house is if you got hurt and you need to lay down for a little bit, or that was it. Or she said it was time to eat lunch. You came in to eat, you washed your hands and came in to eat, you went right back outside and played. When it got dark and the street light came on, you had to go back in the house. My grandma. Carol Wilson, yep, or a water hose. Exactly. Then sometimes she just give us all one cup. And we all had to just go inside the house, get that cup and drink it, whatever like that. That was it. You were outside playing. You said, Grandma, I'm hot. She'll say, well, go out there. And she's like, Grandma, can I come in the house? It's hot. She said, go out there and find a tree to sit under. Find some shade is what she used to say. We'll go find some shade. It's just crazy. The kids are so isolated. They're more sick because they're not even letting their bodies even to get adapted to Earth. You know what I mean? Like you need to be outside where you sneeze so your body immune system can be activated. All these different things need to happen. You need to know what it's. Do kids even know this? Do they even know what it's like to smell before rain comes? You know what I mean? Like you said, oh, I can. It smells like, you know what I'm saying. People can. You literally can say, I can smell the rain, and kids will go out there. What's that smell? You be like, oh, honey, that's the rain. That's the rain. You know, I mean, so just things like that. They missing out on a lot of things that they shouldn't be. Life. I'm her man, Ravonda. I kind of got the same story too. What's going on, Karen? Have you ever seen the rain? I used to play in the rain. Ooh, Angela. I'm sorry to hear that, sis. Oh my gosh. From what we know, that goes on with more people than not. There's a lot of people that this happened to. Well, Angela, I hope that wasn't. Well, I know what you're saying, but yeah. Do I like Erica Badu? The last song I heard of Erica Badu, I think I was either in high school or college, and it was called On and On. And she put like, I don't know, she had like I think in the video that we seen of my friend, how she had like a something on. The woman was like, is that my bathrobe? I mean, is that my tablecloth she wearing or something like that? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. See, things like all this, I mean, so much stuff is crazy. I mean, just just the only time well, in medical profession, you wash your hands in between each patient. But the only time as a kid that we washed our hands when we played outside is when we got ready to eat something. That was it. Otherwise, we weren't just Because the thing is, people gotta understand is that look, whatever makes up that hand sanitizer, you gotta understand this stuff is being absorbed into your skin. Your skin is your first organ. That's where absorption takes place. You just think about it. If you put lotion on your hand and go like this, where does the lotion go? It doesn't evaporate. It gets absorbed into your skin. And whatever that lotion, whatever that chemical, whatever it is that's in there, whatever it's made up at, that stuff gets absorbed into your skin and makes its way into your bloodstream. Is my doctor here tonight? Is our neurologist here tonight? Man, Bob. Oh, Chicago. Man, that's notorious. Man, I think Chicago is like notorious for every crime you can think of. Yeah, they used to say God made dirt and dirt don't hurt. Put it in your mouth and let it work. I gotta ask something real quick because you obviously trying to get attention. But before I boot you out the chat room, Jason Statman, what are you trying to do? I mean, what's the deal? Something happened? What's going on with you? Um, they're great songs. Okay, well I don't know. Earlier when you got put in timeout by my Secretary of Defense, it was because you kept on putting E. I think I don't know if that was on purpose, whatever like that. But when she senses a little bit of, you know, when she smells blood, she goes in. Violet, you said it's 4:45 a.m. Oh, that's right. You in another country, Scotland, right? Or did I get it wrong? Oh yeah, but it's no big deal. You were doing right though, Secretary of Defense. Ireland. Ah, I was close. No, I wasn't. I was way off. You're good. It's okay, Lethal. I think Jason Statman's okay. He's all right. He's all right. Well, I'm gonna be in the next movie with the Rock Balboa. Yeah, way off. I know. When I was a little kid, when I was little, if a kid has chickenpox, they haul a lot of new friends visited. Yeah. Appreciate that, Jason Statman. Appreciate that, Ravana Bevis. Ravana, you just said something, but I forgot what it was because I was trying to address it, but the thing started flying again. From County Cork. From County Cork. Angela Huntley, I am from Earth. I like doing it. That never gets old. It never gets old. Bahad Bahadabi. Bahad Bahadabi. No, I know what this thing's supposed to say, bad baby. I know, I'm just giving you a hard time. All right, Jason from Jupiter. Oh, wow. Awesome. Yeah, Karen Fields. Yeah, I know. That needs to be questioned amongst all humans. And all of a sudden, this stuff that never was common 10, 15 years ago, all of a sudden, it's almost like it's epidemic. I don't know. It's strange. It's really strange. That's cool, Violet. No, Bob, we were moved. We were moved by then, close to around Central Illinois. It didn't. Well, you can kind of say it changed something. I mean, you know how they say you can bring the people out of Egypt, but you can't take Egypt out of the people. It was one of those type of things. Karen Fields, that's right. Never stop. Never stop. Never stop. Never stopped with the research. What's going on, Deadwood? Thanks, Bob. Hugs and kisses, Bob. Whatever. XOXO. I think that's what that means, right? Jason Statham, you have a pet cheetah. That's cool. Uh-oh. And Bob, whoa, you got lost in there. Oh, shoot. Oh, man, I bet you had to play it cool, didn't you? You had to play it real cool. Keep a nice little hard face on. Don't look like you lost. Look like you knew where you were going, but just hoping to pray that you found your way back, man. Holy smokes. Doc Holliday, yes. I love that. Yeah, that's my move, man. That's my move. Oh man. Some people not gonna get it. I know. Some people not gonna get it, Doc. Oh, I hear you, Deadwood. Yes, Deadwood. You've been through a lot of different stuff, man. You've been through a bunch of life situations, all that good stuff. So you know how to handle this, though. You got it. Just let it run its course. But you know what I'm saying. You know how to keep your composure and all that stuff together. You are a earthly bound angel. So that means you're one of the originals that got kicked out of heaven. You're a fallen angel. The other ones go back. So if you bound, that means you was one of the originals that got kicked out. Karen Fields, you said not sure about the vaccine. She was diagnosed when she was 2. I bet she probably had her shots before she was 2, though. You were talking about all these new things. I think the doc's brainwashing all these people. It ain't just the doctors. It's just the system, period. It's the system, period, that does this. Nobody asks your permission for anything anymore. They just tell you what you're going to do. The reason why I discovered things like that is because that's what I do with my sons, my kids. I don't ask my kids to do nothing. I tell them to do something. So then I notice that it happens along in the system too. They don't ask you, would you like to have your shots, or would you like to have this? Would you like to have that? They tell you, here's this paper so you can go get your son vaccinated. Here's this paper so you can go get your child vaccinated. They don't even ask you your permission if you want to. They just say, here's your, you know what I'm saying? That's what they do. Just for instance, like you don't, like I told you guys one time, there was this thing where somebody said you go to a place and you see that they have a burger up on the picture, and you see it, you say, oh yeah, I want the such and such, and they say, would you like cheese with that? And you would say, okay. They say, what would you like on it? You're like, oh, I want it how it looks on the picture. And then the burger started off as being like 4.30, and by the time you tell them that you wanted everything on that burger, your burger's almost $6. You're like, wait a minute, time out. Why my burger so much? It's like, oh, it costs for the onions, the pickles, and tomatoes, and the cheese. You're like, well, why'd you ask me if I wanted it? See, it's not like they're telling you that it's going to cost you if you get more. They just say, would you like cheese on that? What else would you like on it? What else would you like on it? They don't ask you, or they don't tell you that you're gonna. In other words, y'all get what I'm getting at? They don't tell you that you're gonna pay for it. If y'all get what I'm getting at, it's like a metaphor type thing. I don't know. I might have missed the mark on that one, but that's what I'm saying is that a lot of times when it comes to things, because my sons are not. If you're listening to me when I say that, because I don't, I know. Here's the thing: when truth comes, the first thing people like to do, they get when they become offended and they get angry when they get hit with truth, they become angry, they become defensive because they feel like they're being attacked, and then they want to attack back without actually listening to logic first. So the reason why I'm saying all that is because if you get vaccinations, I don't knock you for it. That's cool. That's great. That's your prerogative, all that. But I don't get vaccinated, and I've been in the medical profession for over, what was I, 17, getting into the medical profession. I have not been vaccinated, period. My kids aren't. For school and all that, my kids don't get none of that. So, but I don't want nobody going, dude, that's a stupid thing you're doing because science shows, I don't care what science shows. I'm looking at my sons, period, and showing what my life and what I'm seeing, what my family shows. This shows that all my nieces and nephews that don't get this stuff either, nothing has happened to them, but yet they'll come and tell me that somebody in their class got flu, or somebody in their class got this, the chicken pox, somebody in their class got this, cervical something, somebody in their class got this. Now none of them know. So that's my take on it. Like I said, I don't knock nobody for getting vaccinations, but nobody's sure about to knock me because I don't get them. Okay, so Jason Statman, you are not a boy. You're 80 years old, so you're an 80-year-old woman. Man, there's been a lot of stuff going on in tornadoes. Uh-oh, you know what that means? It's the signs of the times. I'm just joking. Doc. Doc, you need to quit playing. Oh man. Dead, you are crazy. Yeah, Kevin Wallace. Yeah, like I said, it just, man, we people, I always tell people when I go and talk to these kids, it all comes down to individuality. I want people, and I talk to people as if they're just a personal individual. That's why the hard thing when you're talking to a crowd of people is that the assumption that everybody in the crowd all thinks alike. And that's why when I go and talk to people, I let them all know I'm dealing with different personalities, different ways of thinking, different G's, different everything with people. So I don't like to approach people like everybody's going to get it the way I'm presenting it. So I try to break it down as layman as I possibly can so folks can understand it. And that's why, from what I'm saying this for, is this: people are so quick to run with the masses. You know what I mean? Because you've been told something all your life and you believed it, therefore it's true. But then somebody come and say, actually it's not. Then people become mad. Yes, it is, because everybody knows that. Well, I'm sorry, you might have been told wrong, but yeah, Michael Gallagher. Because the thing is, a lot of times it does. They say that it's called practicing medicine. It's not perfected. I hear you, Kevin Wallace. Here's the thing, like I said, I started off like as a transport aide. I went from that to doing EKGs, to being a unit secretary, to being a physical therapist aide, to being a physical therapy tech, to being now I'm gonna go to school and become a therapist, 2 different degrees, and now, pursuing PA, and then I'm learning all this stuff while I'm working in this hospital. I've not been sick in the hospital at all. I follow the universal precautions. I wash my hands if I go in the room in this isolation. gown, gloves, and mask, I put the stuff on. When I step out, I take it off the right way, wash my hands and all that stuff like that. That is just a lot of stuff is just simple. You know what I mean? Just wash your hands, you know. So you got the flu shot and then you got the flu. That's but then they say, "Oh no, it doesn't give you." I don't this is what I don't understand. They'll tell you things like I'm just going, look, I don't care what these so-called studies that they want to put out says. I'm going by people that I personally know. The therapists that I work with will tell me they get now. See what I'm saying? They all respect me. I respect them as far as shots go. But they will get the flu shot, and then they will tell me, man, that 3 weeks, 2 weeks later, they'll say, oh, such and such is out because she got the flu. I'm like, I thought she got the flu shot. Well, they said it was only 10% effective. What? But I don't get it. She didn't have the flu up until this time, and then she got the shot, and all of a sudden, 2, 3 weeks later, she got the flu. You know, I mean, I don't. That's me. That's me. That's just me. When so-called flu season come around, I mean, like when I live in Florida, I'm like, there ain't no flu season because it don't get cold there. Not like cold, but I mean, the reason why flu and colds and stuff become so rampant, if you stay like in the Midwest, the reason why the flu and cold have a season is because you're indoors more. That's the reason why. See, the virus is not going to survive outside. I know that's a big old huge myth. If you go outside, if your hair is wet, you're going to catch a cold. You don't catch a cold. You know what I mean? Somebody has to sneeze or cough around you, you breathe in those droplets or that vapor, whatever it is, or if they sneeze and they touch you, you do whatever, inhalation, ingestion, or through infection. But the reason why so much cold and so much flu has a season, like in the Midwest area where the seasons change, because you spend more time indoors. So if you go somewhere and somebody has a little bit of a sickness, you're indoors, you have your heat on, and you might have a humidifier going. So that's like a cesspool for any kind of germs. So all this stuff is doing is circulating through your house while the heat is on and all this, and that's why it goes from one family member to another one to another one. That's how it works. But it doesn't happen like I'm just telling you, like I got friends right now that live in Alaska. They're like, dude, we don't get nothing here. We'll get like possible like hypothermia, but we don't get like no colds or flus or stuff like that up in Alaska because they can't survive. Only way it's gonna happen if somebody brings it. You stay indoors in a warm house, and that's a breathing ground for viruses and bacteria, and it's being circulated through the air, it's going through your vents and being pulled out and being circulated to another room, and you breathing in. That's how the stuff can pass. The only way you're gonna get past that, what we used to do, we say, wait, who's sick? Who got what? Right now, y'all put y'all coats and put some gloves on, put some shoes on, put some layers on, and get a blanket because we about to open all the windows in the house for in half an hour, and then so. But yeah, that's what I know my mom did that before. I think my brother had strep throat one time, and my mom was like, I'm not about to get no strep throat. So she made us put our coats and everything on in the blanket, and she just opened all the doors in the house for like 30 minutes. But I tell you what, nobody else got strep throat in the house. My brother was the only one with it, and eventually he had to get his tonsils removed. But we know why he got strep throat, because he was kissing everybody. So no, he had a lot of girlfriends he was kissing. So, but no, when it comes down to it, the whole thing is that everybody needs to have, and I hope you're teaching it to your kids, for your kids to definitely pressure kids to be individuals. You know what I mean? Don't just teach your kids stuff that you've been taught because that's what everybody's supposed to know. Then they have game shows where they want to reinforce this so-called education that we have. So yep, like I said, Teresa Diane, that's completely fine. That's fine. But I tell you what, I'm not, just to know what the ingredients is in the stuff, I'm just not gonna risk that. Especially like when we did cadavers and all that, and we opened them up and we seen that like a lot of our patients that some of our patients that died from like Alzheimer's, and they had like aluminum and they had like aluminum content on their brain. It was crazy, aluminum and mercury. And even when they do like fillings for the teeth, is mercury. That's crazy. That's the most damaging neurotoxin to your nerves. I wish our neurologist was in here. She would say it too. I'm pretty sure she would. Mercury, or now they try to give it a different word like thermosol or something like that. It's the most deadly neurotoxin to human beings. So why in the world you even want to risk putting it near you? What's my opinion on hand sanitizer? If you use hand sanitizer, don't let that be your primary source of just keeping your hands clean. You use hand sanitizer, then if you can get to a bathroom somewhere where you can wash your hands, then wash them. You need to teach children stillness first. What's stillness? That's right. Y'all do know that no matter what, y'all do know that just by law, whatever like that, you do know that every soap is antibacterial. Just because they put the words on there and up the price to make you think you're getting something special, you're not. Whatever soap you have in your bathroom, whether it's your Dove, your Zest, your Irish Spring, your Dial, whatever soap you have in your bathroom, it's all antibacterial. It all is antibacterial. It has to be by law. So they trick you into thinking, well, we got some antibacterial soap. All soap is antibacterial. That's why it's soap. I know. You look at it like, well, yeah, duh. Everybody's saying that. Oh, okay, I got you, Ravana. You saying stillness as in they need to listen. Okay, I got you. Somebody pulled your card. Oh yeah, Chris Diener, if you paying that much money for some soap, if you paying that much money for some antibacterial soap, yeah, you getting ripped off there. All soap is antibacterial. Said eat dirt to keep the immune system working. Well, you can eat something spicy, that'll do it too. Hot peppers and vinegar. There's all kind of things you can do to do that. If you want to boost your immune system, just eat a lot, put spices in your food. Rob Kender, yeah, I seen what he said. I seen what Jason Statham said, but did you see what happened? He became invisible, just like God. Wow, you played with the mercury before? Yeah, I think that you was being watched over because woof. Angela, that's awesome. It works pretty good. That's awesome. Tell him to keep it up. Tell him to keep it up. I'm glad to hear it's working. I knew it would work. I told him it would. Yeah, because once your body goes into ketosis and it relies only on the fat reserves, and how much weight you say he lost? You said 2 sizes down. That's cool. Tell him I said keep it up. Bob used to take it there for show and tell. It is quite fascinating, isn't it? The liquid metal looking. Every time I think of Mercury, I think of the Terminator. Well, if you really talk about things to boost your immune system, if you're eating fruits and vegetables, that's gonna do it anyway, guys. I mean, I know, like they say, oh, load up on the vitamin C, start taking these vitamin C pills or whatever. Like you don't have to do that. I mean, I think like kale and stuff has more vitamin C in it than milk. I mean, don't fall for some of this stuff. This all the stuff that you mainly need to keep your body sustained and maintained is no most of the time is in fruits and vegetables. It's in there. I'm not telling nobody to become no vegan because I'm definitely not a vegan, far from it. But my point is if you're getting fruits and vegetables in your system, all of them got these qualities and these nutrients and these minerals and these vitamins and these enzymes in it that actually helps build your immune system, period. Preacher John, missed you last night. You preaching tomorrow on And the Fat Man? Uh-oh. You going, uh-oh. What I always find interesting is that we quick to point out what we want to classify as sins. You know, that people always, you hear, a lot of times you hear a lot of pastors out there preaching, they'll say things like, you're out there, you're smoking and you're drinking, but then you're looking up at the pastor like, dude, you weigh like 390 pounds, so you ain't doing something right either. And then he'll turn around and say, guys, pray for me. I go to the doctor. They said my cholesterol is bad. Well, yeah. So, I mean, what do you call what you doing, pastor? Because the Bible said don't be a gluttony either. The Bible does say don't be a drunkard, but I mean, you kind of big. I mean, what do you call that? So, Marsha Eberhardt, that's my stuff right there. The Hallelujah diet, absolutely. Especially if you have like a pretty much like a detrimental ailment, cancer, tuberculosis, a lot of those different major ailments like that. The Hallelujah diet is perfect for that. I always recommend the Hallelujah diet and also the Gerson therapy for people that have like devastating, like pretty much like end of life ailments. Joker was looking for you the other day, Helena. All right, have a good night, Burge. Kevin Wallace, absolutely. Chris Diener, hey, that's awesome. That's because you stopped eating that Emo's pizza. I'm just joking. Carol Wilson, that's awesome. He's a Mormon. You just let him be. Let him be, Helena. You just continue to be a good example is the best thing. Charles Rivers, because it gets into the bloodstream, and the bloodstream, the blood is pumped all over, and when you got something like the brain tissue that's real soft and absorbent like that, it can just settle in there. No, I don't drink. Now when I say I don't drink, when you hear people say occasionally, if I drink something, it's gonna be for a specific thing, like an anniversary, but that's gonna be about it. But I don't just drink. No, that'll be the only time I would drink anything. If it's like for our anniversary or something like that, that's it. It's gonna be something like very sweet wine or something. But 38 to a 34, all right, that's awesome. I know he's happy about that. Yes, Bob, that's right. I hear you. I hear you, Helena. Anything you can do to better focus, well, then I'll have to ask you is whatever it is that you're trying to focus on, is it something that's actually something that you're actually interested in? That's what I'm saying. It's a lot of things that can come into play when you talk about details or something like that. If you're saying you have a hard time focusing, I would want to know what is it that you have a hard time focusing on. And whatever it is that you have a hard time focusing on, is that something that is actually of interest to you? Because if it's not, that's anybody, even church. If the pastor is boring, then you find yourself wandering off saying, "What am I gonna cook when I get home?" Ooh, they had a good sale at Walmart. You know, you if it's not interest you in keeping your attention, then it becomes just boring. Dragon Sneeze. That's the first time I caught you in here. How are you doing? Thanks for giving me the thanks for giving me the answer to why you call yourself Dragon Sneeze. I totally get it now. 315 and down to 225. That's awesome. Him love monkeys. Kevin Wallace, I agree. What's going on, Gaming XX? First time chatting, Kevin? Oh, sweet. Man, Dragon Sneeze. I hope you working every day because you want to and not because you have to. Because that's not living. Well, you have to write your prayers out because you have a hard time focusing. So then I'm just being honest. Is the prayer really that important to you then? Because if you go into prayer and you can't remember what you want to pray about, then it seems like life is good for you. I think. Well, Dad, I hope you get it, man. As long as you did your part, man. You presented yourself well. You showed them your skills and your abilities and all that. Hey, just think about yourself getting it, man. That's what you do. Visualize yourself getting the job. And if not, this might not be the right one for you. But we ain't gonna say, I'm just saying if not, but I'm pretty much saying that you got it though. A lot of times they don't call you in for an interview and have one if they're really not looking for you to actually be hired on. So I hope you get it too, sir. You had Preacher John, you had 3 nerve hip ablations. Whoa. Well, Dad, that's awesome, dude. Your boss recommended you, man. That's already an honor that your boss recommended you for, man. That's awesome, man. Yeah, David Ellis, anytime, man. Anytime. Is it me or did it? Okay, there we go. Cody C. Clutch. You won't believe what happened. You won't believe what happened, Cody. I don't want you to feel bad either after I say this. Thank you, David. Okay, Cody, that song that you gave me, and you know that song that you gave me, even the one I played the bass to, they gave me my first ever copyright strike. I didn't know that artist was dead, whoever he was, Mac, whatever like that. The company NPR had YouTube give me a copyright strike, my first ever strike. So I wrote the company and let them know what happened, da 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 da. So hopefully they write me back because I told them no intention was for me to like steal the song or whatever like that. They thought I might have took the song and did some bad reviews or said something bad about him when I didn't know that the dude was dead. So they didn't like that too much. But yep, I got my first. I heard that, dead. But hey, dead. If you get it, dead, I would just say wherever you living. I don't know if you're renting or you live there for your home. Stay there and stack up some money for a little bit before you make that move. You know what I mean? Jennifer Sweet, were you supposed to tell us that? You will be making videos, but you are witnessing the trial right now. It's over. You will be a cop watching. You sure you want to be spreading that news? Chris Diener, yes sir. Uh, Akia Yeet, ja, Nia Megavadu Padowski. Akak Eyipiki Mayo. Um, Akia Skobotebelet. Iskobotebelet. Bridget Stevens, you said my mom sounds like a phenomenal woman. What made you say that? Oh, Cody, it's no big deal. It ain't. I was just letting you know that. I was just letting you know, like, 'cause it's funny that that's like I was digging that song. So I guess, like I said, I didn't know that the dude died or whatever like that. So I think that might have been why. But I wrote the company and let them know. So what they do, they just can go to YouTube and retract it. So, oh man, you live in Savannah, Georgia, huh? You got Paula Deen restaurant there, I think, right? You're into civil rights. Yeah, Preacher John, you got some radio frequency done. Yeah, got them nerves burned. Appreciate that, Charles Rivers. Charles Rivers, anytime, sir. Anything that can help. Okay, Doc. Hey, it's gonna have to be an announcement, guys. I was told that Patreon might be going bankrupt, so I have to find some other avenue. I mean, I still do YouTube, but it ain't gonna change. It's not gonna change nothing. It's just that all my songs just gonna be done at random. So won't be no more paying for a song no more. But I'm gonna still try to keep my. I'm definitely keeping once the T-shirts and stuff come up. I'm still keeping my word on everybody that had their thing. But that's just what I was told. I don't know if it's true or not, but I was told by some other sources that Patreon Looks like they might be filing bankruptcy or something, so I don't know. All right, Chris Dridden, how you doing? Or Dryden? Dad, I keep on being told that, man. I don't know how that would work though. I mean, if I get a crypto wallet, I don't know how I would still be able to keep up. I don't know. Maybe I should. Hymns love monkeys. I used to go to Pennsylvania every year for a track meet. If you qualify for this certain tier, and we always went to it was is it Harrisburg where Hershey is, Hershey, Pennsylvania, where Hershey World is. We went there every year. I loved it. What's going on, Hermit Hydroponics? Hydroponics. All right, thank you, KH. Janice. Oh man, the we are actually at the verge to where the shirts can go up. I showed some of you guys a website, but the only problem that we're having right now, we're trying to figure out how they're going to do the discount because I don't want to. I want people to get their discount for the shirts and all that or the hoodies, which I wish we'd have been able to get the hoodies out sooner because it's about to go over into it's about to go over into spring. Okay, IKEA, if you pleading the fifth, then if you're pleading the fifth, but you asking me, you don't know you're looking for your dad. That's why. That's the only reason why I asked you how old you are, IKEA, because now I know you understand English. You're speaking Russian, but you understand English too to sit there and tell me that you plead the fifth because y'all have a whole different type of laws and everything that we do here in America. So since you said you plead the fifth, then thank you. Hating me is conforming. No, I don't know if IKEA is Jason because they were speaking Russian, and I don't think Jason was speaking Russian. IKEA, jak nie gadu Podowski. If IKEA is Swedish, then why were they speaking Russian? IKEA, jak nie gadu Podowski. That's not German, that's Russian. Okay, don't try to go in on her and try to troll her. I don't want them to feel trolled. No, that's not German, IKEA. No, I know nine. Yeah, okay. Okay, hell, I thought you were saying what I was saying was German. Okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I know nine is no in German. I think they're just playing around with different languages now. IKEA, I'm waiting. Jak nie gawadu Podowski. Ray Vernon. Okay, now Ikea, I know you messing around now. I can spot you on that too, though. Ich liebe dich, wer Applebush, mein Heart steht Fehlerwurst. See, if I'm, I think what you're doing, you're going to translate or something. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. Because if I'm speaking to you, you're not responding back to me properly. I knew that's what you were doing. I had to figure that's why I stopped typing it in there and I started speaking it to you. Because I'm up here like I'm speaking Russian to you and you're not responding properly back. And then you jumped over and started speaking German. Then I spoke German to you and you wasn't responding back. No, I don't, hell. English, German, Arabic, Urdu, Russian, Patois. Akia, ja, jak nie megavadu padowski. Yeka gipiki mayo. Go translate that. You're not gonna know what I said. No Haitian, Patois. All right, Deadwood. But I guess the thing is that if I do that, the what you're talking about, Deadwood, when I do that, does it link up to like my PayPal or something, or I don't know? French, Italian, Croatian. Oh, okay. Oh, what? What? You used to speak Elvish? Nia can make Okay, I hear you did. Elsie Smith, working in the hospitals. I've been working in the hospital probably from the age of 15 up until now. So I learned from a lot of the doctors there, then also learned on my own. Uh oh, who we by Felician? Wait, who? IKEA? Charles Burt's St. Louis University. That's where he is. I think they're okay for right now, defensive secretary. We'll see. We'll see how it plays out. But if it keeps on being a lot of nonsense, then yeah. Chad Burt's lives in St. Louis, home of the Emo's Pizza, the square beyond compare. Yes, another person here named Chris. Oh, he just said it. Chris Diener is from here too. Oregon, that's where we always went for the Olympic trials. Well, Mary Gordon, yeah, somebody, if I get around to a Christian song, yeah, I'll definitely play it. But if it's something that I'm familiar with, I don't. You see how, if I don't know if you guys know, you see how bad that went when I played Home Free or, oh man, Pappy's? That's close to downtown with the ribs, right? Michael Guarena, yes, I will. Whoa, what is going on? What did I miss? What are we talking about? Hold on, time out. Oh, Elsie Smith. It wasn't the Man of Constant Sorrows. It was it was How Great Thou Art. Boy, I had some woo. I had church folks cussing me out and damning me to hell and everything. Because I warned them that I played How Great Thou Art thousands of times. I've been to church meetings, church camps, symposiums, all of this stuff I've been to. I said, you have no idea how many times I played How Great Thou Art for people. And I said, so I don't care who's singing it. If it's sung in the same way with the same melody, it's not going to do nothing for me. It's not. See, it's supposed to be a reaction video. And then they get mad when I react. Willie guys, with reaction videos, there ain't no winning. You're gonna lose. That's why I tell people, if you're gonna do reaction videos, when people ask me what should they do, I said just be ready to lose. When you do reaction videos, you are going to lose. So if you go into the mindset with I'm going to lose, then I won't be disappointed at anybody's reaction. But I do definitely make fun of them when they get mad at me. Because I got videos I put with, like, I show like this cat screaming, how people were mad, how people were mad at me. I showed like this crazy devil cat screaming. I said, this is how some of these women respond. They just showed this cat screaming like crazy. Then one lady got mad because I listened to Carrie Underwood, How Great Thou Art, and I really wasn't. I don't care who sings it. If it's sung in the same way, like I just mentioned, Carrie Wood sang How Great Thou Art, and this lady got mad saying, you talking about you a Christian man? The Holy Spirit was in that song. I'm like, no, it wasn't. You just when a song like that, when a song, people need to understand this, and it makes people mad because I'm a musician myself. I know what music does. Music is one of the few things that can stimulate both sides of the hemisphere of your brain at the same time. Music is one of the few things that you absolutely cannot ignore. You can't. Music that you don't want to hear, tunes that you don't want to hear, your brain doesn't even allow you not to consent or to consent to music. Music gonna make its way in there anyway. So that's why some people say, "Oh my God, that dumb song is stuck in my head." You wasn't even trying to listen to it, but it got played in. So what I'm saying that for is that when music moves people, a lot of church folks like to associate that with the Holy Spirit, and it's not. When you get moved by music and it causes you to feel so good, that's your body triggering your pituitary gland to release dopamine. It releases the hormone dopamine. Dopamine gives you the feel good sensation. So then they, ooh, that's the Holy Spirit. No, it's not. That's dopamine being released. That's not the Holy Spirit. So um, they get mad when if I go and I talk about things like that, it makes them mad. Okay, what's going on? Because we're not about to have another clash in my chat room like we did the last time. And so Jennifer Sweet, you guys are talking to Jennifer Sweet? Guys, just want to be clear that we all just kind of, everybody just keeping level head on here. Make sure that you're doing things in a good manner. If you are in here and you're debating right now or you're talking, make sure you're keeping it cool. You know what I mean? Because I don't want to boot nobody out. Just stay, as long as you stay respectful and all that, just everybody just stay cool. No, Jennifer, sweet, you're okay. No, no, no. Jennifer, here's the thing. And here you are allowed to be you. That's one thing about this chat room. You are allowed to be you. We talk about everything in this chat room. But what I don't want, and I'm not talking about you, I don't want nobody disrespecting you or you know what I mean? I don't want nobody disrespecting you or you disrespecting nobody because of differences of opinion. Everybody in this chat room should be able to talk to each other, have differences, because people tell me all the time, I disagree with you on that, but I'm still respecting you. Da 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 da. It's cool if people just stay like that. People got to get their feelings and stuff out the way, versus just looking at things for logic for what it is. So no, I don't want you to leave though. I mean, actually, what is it that you were talking about? Because I actually like to get in on it. So have I ever reviewed Supertramp? Oh, I talked to a lot of them on the streets when I was in Chicago. Yeah, we reviewed them all the time. There's a lot of super tramps. Okay, Dad, thank you for that. Whoa, wait a minute, y'all. We throwing out. Wait, time out. We throwing out labels and stuff. Who's prejudice? Did she leave? Are you still here, Jennifer Sweet? Okay, so everybody else now. I just want to because I just want to. Okay, so Jennifer Sweet, I guess I might have missed something. I'm pretty sure you're not, since you claiming that you're not. Um, so what's going on? So I want okay, Jennifer. There's gonna be other people probably still chatting and everything, but I want you to tell me from your perspective, like what's going on. Because I this is me asking you. I actually want to hear it. So take your time about policing the police. So what are you saying about it? Okay, Mr. Brandman 21. I see what you're saying, but I actually want to hear from I actually want to hear it from her. That's what I'm saying. I understand what everybody else is saying that she I know I know what everybody else is saying that she is saying, but with me, I want to hear what she is saying. I don't want to hear what everybody else thinks she is saying, or and I'm not saying that y'all wrong. I just simply saying I want to ask Jennifer what she's saying. Because y'all know we talk about everything, and I mean we've talked about things far worse than this. So this should be petty. You know what I mean? And she has her right to her own opinions and her thoughts on something. I mean, I just want to know where it's stemming from. So Jennifer, you have the floor, sis. Jennifer Sweet, let me know what you are thinking, sis. Let's talk about it. So I'm assuming that Miss Jennifer Sweet is typing out her thoughts or whatever. Okay. Jennifer, you said I am Native American, I am Native Mexican, and I live in a white area. I'm tired of the harassment. Okay. Is that it, Jennifer? Or is there more to it? Okay, so you are making videos. Okay, you said you tired of the harassment. I take it you feel like there's some racism against you because of where you live and you stay in an all white area. Okay. And you said that you are making videos of cops. Okay. Okay, what else? You got anything else you want to add to that, Jennifer, before I go into my talk here? Okay, you said the trial, the cops did no knock warrant and shot the guy 3 times. Okay. I'm just checking to see if you got any more you want to add to that, Jennifer. An OVI warrant, okay. Okay. Had an MRAP in his front yard, okay. Okay. So, Miss Jennifer, this is what I would want to ask you, okay? I want to ask you, what, okay, you said it's total BS and abuse of authority, okay? Now, what I want to ask you is this. With you saying that you're making your videos, I just want to ask you this. What are you doing it for? You know what I mean? So I guess my whole point is, what is sparking your actions? Is injustice, period, sparking your actions to do this, or because of how you're being treated? And now it might be stemming for, you know what I mean? Is this coming from a place of hurt and hatred right now? And it makes all the police officers look this way? Because just think about this, and I'm not saying that you're wrong in this. We're just talking one human being to another. You don't like the way that you say the neighborhood that you stay in. You don't like the way that those people are treating you because of you say that you're Mexican and Native American, right? And you say you hate how you're being harassed based on your looks. Now, you have to make sure that you're not also doing the same exact thing towards these cops that you saying are doing what they're doing. Now, I'm not saying that there aren't any bad cops, because trust me, in Chicago, trust me when I tell you that to us, all of them looked like they were bad, but it wasn't true. All of them wasn't, right? So here's the thing. You got to make sure that whenever you're getting ready to do something like this, that is not stemmed by hurt and hate, but it's stemmed by the simple fact that you won't, like what our Pledge of Allegiance says, I know, with liberty and justice for all. You know what I mean? Is it because you're saying you want justice for all people, but because these people in your neighborhood is harassing you, you're tired of being harassed, and then you see what the police did? So now all this stuff that's been done to you in a bad way, you now taking it out on all police officers now? Or here's the thing, this is what I say to people. Police officers are not bad. Trust me, I'm telling you the truth, because look what's going on right now amongst people that look like me. I mean, left and right, they getting killed by police officers, and police officers aren't hardly doing no time. Now, it's not all police. They tried to see what I'm saying. I don't allow the mass and the majority of groups to tell me how I should feel about police officers, because guess what? They got small little ways how they can sneak things in there. Now, in Chicago, where I grew up at, there were hardly any black police officers at all. All of them were white. So if any person in Chicago got shot by police officers, a lot of times the guys that got shot by the police officers were shooting at the police officers. If the police officer shot a bad guy, they just said a police officer shot a guy. If it was something else, we don't know, we don't get the whole story. If a police shot a young man, he had a knife, they say a police officer shot a man. But now if they have like a specific thing, if they want to get people triggered, they'll say a white police officer shot a black man. Now, oh no, that's racism. But in Chicago where we live, all the police officers are white. So why is all of a sudden it's a big deal now? And that's what they're trying to get. That's what that's how they try to get me to feel like I should be angry because the police officer was a white man that shot a black man, and that's racist. And now everybody want to march and do all this stuff like that. But the crazy thing about that is that there's blacks killing blacks all the time. Ain't nobody marching. Every single day in Chicago, some black person is killing another black person. And ain't no Al Sharpton, Jesse Jackson, any of them are not coming out marching saying we need to stop the black on black crime. But let a black person in Florida get shot by a white dude, and Jesse Jackson, Al Sharpton, them all want to come there. Why now? They have an agenda. They don't represent me. I represent me. So what I'm saying that for is that the way we have to sometimes calm ourselves down and ask ourselves, what is my intentions on me doing this for? Now, for one, I hope that the case that you're talking about is not the one that you're on, because I hope, you know what I'm saying. And the reason why I'm saying this to you, Jennifer, because YouTube monitors this, and the information that you said, you know what they say, anything you say can and will be used against you in the court of law. YouTube can take this and whatever you just got done talking about, they can apply that to something and then let these people know this girl is on this channel talking about something that she's not supposed to be talking about. Okay, so Jennifer Sweet, and like I said, I totally understand where you're coming from. Now see the thing is you got emotionally drawn into it now. So now the emotions that you feel from this man that has permanent brain damage, your emotions can thwart logic. It can thwart actually looking at something for what it is. I'm not saying this. I'm not saying it's right. You know what I mean? I'm just saying, but I just want to say, just from one human being to another, because trust me, I face racism uh, 2 or 3 times a month. I mean, I'm talking like I work in the hospitals and work in going to see patients and all this, and sometimes they flat out say I don't want no black man treating me, and I'm like, well, I'm the only one that specializes in the spine, so either you gonna get your neck healed by me, or ain't nobody else gonna do it. And better yet, the other therapists, they don't know the techniques that I know to get your neck back in line. So it's up to you. I don't really care if you want to say you don't want a black man touching you. Fine, let your neck stay jacked up and messed up and go on about your life. But I'm signing off on this and I'm gone. But I'm not gonna let that affect me. So what I'm saying that for is that you know, if you're gonna do something for justice, don't just do it for a race of people. Do it for all people. You know what I mean? If it's a bad cop, don't do it based off because this bad cop was bad to a black person. Do it because the bad cop is just a bad cop, period. And it's the same thing. All cops are not bad. That cop is bad. You know what I mean? And don't we have to sometimes think these police officers. I know it says they're there to serve and protect, but y'all gotta understand something. The media and the mass can make anybody look bad. They can always they can always make somebody look bad. So, but what I'm simply saying is that there's a professional way. There's a professional way. Thank you for that, Wendy. There's a professional way to go about it. But all I'm telling you, though, Jennifer, is make sure that the hatred you feel, or the fact that you're trying to seem like it might be a little vengeful, don't let that be the motive. Because once they sense any motive out of you, now you about to become the bad person. You about to become the bad person. They're gonna find out, oh well, hey, we got something pulled up on YouTube where she went on there and was letting everybody in the YouTube thing know that she hate cops and she's against cops and she's gonna video us. She already had a vendetta against us already. She's vindictive against all cops. She hates all cops. Look, we even got some people in there agreeing that she hates all cops. Now you look like you had an agenda to go after good cops and bad cops. You don't care. As long as they cops, you got to go out there and get them. And now they're gonna they're gonna turn the tables, and now it's gonna all be about you. And trust me, they got a lot more power behind them. So that's what I'm saying. Make sure that if you are doing anything for justice, don't let any type of, bad feelings or being vindictive or being vengeful or being spiteful. Don't let any of that show. You can't sit there and say things like, I'm tired of what people are doing to me. They're going to be like, oh, now that's the reason why she's doing it. Somebody in the neighborhood made her mad. Now she want to use that bad energy and go after all these cops. You know. All right, Angela, have a good one. Church. You said Church of the Poisoned Mind. What is that, Bob? Hugs and kisses, Bob. All right, Mary Gordon, you have a nice night. Yeah, they sure can. Because I'm just saying, Jennifer, you just be careful, sis, because all it takes, if they find one thing that you do bad, I mean, you can be, if they catch you with your seatbelt off and they have a reason to pull you over, they can come up with anything they want to do and confiscate your computer and all this, and then they can pull all this up of websites that you visited, and they can pull this up and see this conversation that you had in here, and they can use that against you. Mm-hmm. Delisa, you didn't walk into nothing bad. It's just like you know how it's just we just all of us having our basic conversations and all that. Chris Diener, that's absolutely right. I don't know, Doc. Man, hey, Doc Ryan, man, it's been crazy windy. Crazy windy. But again, but again, so Jennifer, that's what I just want to say that, get that out there. Again, you see how I came off. This is all, I hope you don't feel that I came off as being whatever. I'm just saying my biggest thing is I care about all human beings. So that includes you, that includes the cops as well. So I mean, I just see reason why I'm saying this too. Reason why I'm saying this too, Doc. No, if I was in Mattoon, I definitely would let you know. I would definitely have let you know. So, but here's the thing though, Jennifer, is that see, think about it though. It can make all of them look bad. If a black person killed somebody of another race, does that mean all black people are bad? Because that's the type of stuff that we have to deal with. A lot of times I hate sometimes because me and my comfortable clothing, I wear jogging pants and a shirt like this or a t-shirt, and that's how I go out in the public. I am treated completely different when I wear jogging pants and a t-shirt out in public than I do when I have on my nice slacks and my nice shirt. So I'm just saying, like, because a black person did something to somebody, that does not mean that all black people are bad. Because some of these bad cops are doing things that they have no business doing. They breaking the law, even if they do feel they're above the law. It is only those cops that are doing that. Not all cops. Not all of them. Okay, okay, Deadwood, thank you for that. No, actually, see, Jennifer, okay, you said I like all races and all ages. I don't believe everyone should obey and be compliant. Well, wait, what do you mean by that, Jennifer? When you say you don't believe everyone should obey and be compliant, badges don't grant extra rights. You're absolutely right. But what I'm saying is, what do you mean by you don't believe everyone should obey and be compliant? What do you mean by that? I want to know what is your I want to know what is your thought process when you say that. So right now, guys, it's officially, I don't know if my clock reset itself. It's 12:05. Mine say 12:05, but I think it might be 1:05. Well, see, okay, so I mean, you haven't answered yet, Jennifer, but I'm gonna just go ahead and say, in this case, okay, there we go. Cops believe we should do everything they say. If my rights allow me not to do what they say, I won't obey and bow down because of a gun and a badge. I will video them instead and watch them walk away. Oh, so if you just talking about just your pretty much rights, like for instance, for a cop to be able to just walk up to you and say, "What's your name?" or "Show me some ID." I understand what you're saying when it comes to that. Trust me. Well, in Chicago, we all learn our street rights. We know our rights, but at the same time, we do know that if yes, I can be look. Okay, I'm gonna give you an example. If I'm walking on the street, if a police officer come up to me and say, "Where are you going?" I can look at that police officer and say, "None of your business." And if he say, "Stop," and I'm gonna say, "Am I do you suspect me of a crime? Have I committed a crime?" If he say no, I'm gonna say, "Well, I'm gonna continue to walk." And I'm gonna say, "Do you suspect me of a crime? Have I done anything wrong? Do you suspect me of a suspicious activity?" If he says no, I can continue to walk. We're taught our street rights as young men, right? I understand that. But here's the thing. Because who I am, I know I can do that. But if the police officer gets out and he said, "Hey, where you heading?" I'm like, "Oh, I'm about to go shoot some hoops. Why, you want to come?" They do that. See, we know they do that, but the whole thing is that I know that there are bad cops. But here's the thing. I don't want to just label them as cops. When I see a police officer, I see another human being that's on his job. I don't want to look at him and see, even no matter what, if I see a doctor, I just see a person that has some knowledge. If I see a construction worker, I see a human being that knows something about construction. If I see a mechanic, I see a human being that knows something about cars. When I see a police officer, I see somebody that's supposed to be on the street, that's supposed to be protecting and serving. So now, the way that I think though, if this police officer stops me, I'm taught by the world system to say he's harassing me. But what if the man really don't want to tell me why he's asking questions? What if he actually somebody did? Because I'm just being honest with you. I tease some of my coworkers. Look, hey, check this out. You want to know something crazy? All the people that I worked with on my job, I'm the only black one. Everybody white. So sometimes there's a joke that I mess with them on. Sometimes, like if something happens, like in our break room, if somebody spills some sugar or something like that, they'll say, "Oh, we know who did it." They say Ty did it, and then I'll go, "Oh, typical suspect, black male, 6 feet, 200 pounds, typical suspect," and they'll go, "Oh, no, no," and I'm like, "Y'all, I'm just joking." So the reason why I'm saying all this is that if a police officer says to me, "Hey, where are you headed or where are you coming from?" I'm gonna just tell him, "Oh, I'm coming from home. I'm getting ready to go down to Dick and Blick and get me some penny candy and get me a pickle and some chips or something like that. Why, what's up?" "Oh, never mind. You just have a good day." See, already, this cop might have said somebody in Chicago, somebody might have done something. Majority of them look just like me. So, of course, I could be like, "Why are you harassing me? Why you always messing with the black man?" I'm getting all irate like that. Then the police officer gonna be like, "Well, wait a minute. Why is he becoming defensive? Why are you becoming defensive? If you didn't do nothing, why are you snapping out like that?" I wouldn't do that. I'll just simply say, "Oh, officer, yeah, da da da." We would, "Yes, sir. No, sir." The officers are 99.9% of the time, the officers have always been nice when they did that to us. They'll come out, they'll pull up right next to us. "Hey, where you headed?" And we be like, "Oh, we about to go down to the store and get some candy." He'll be like, "Okay, where y'all coming from?" "Oh, we just came from the park." "Why, what's up?" He'll be like, "Oh, never mind." Sometimes they'll tell us, they'll be like, "Oh, did y'all hear anything about a fight? Or did y'all see anything about some shooting?" And we be like, "Oh, no, why?" He's all, "Because about the area that y'all just came from, they said it was just some shooting or something that happened over there. Y'all didn't hear no shooting or anything?" And we'll be like, "Oh, no, we didn't hear no shooting." So he'll be like, "Oh, okay, well, I'm gonna get back in here. Y'all see or hear anything, let me know." But if I just jumped out, "Why y'all always are," then he gonna be sitting there like, "Okay, why are you calm down?" "I don't gotta calm down. I don't need to." I'm doing all this aggressive behavior. I'm snatched up. I'm just telling you the truth. They sit there and snatch you up and get ready to throw you up against the wall, and then you getting all what? Well, see, Maggie, look. I'm telling you guys, you guys already know. I keep it completely real with you guys about this. If they're gonna pat me down, first of all, I know my rights. I'm gonna say I'm not consenting to you patting me down. I do not consent to this. But guess what? Sometimes they'll do it anyway. Okay, go ahead. Oh, okay, pat me down. I'm not consenting to this. What's your badge number? What's your badge number? Because you sitting there patting me down. I'm not consenting to this. I'm not consenting to this. When you get done, you get your badge number. I'm calling 911 when you drive off. I'm going to get on the phone. I'm going to tell them that you illegally patted me down without my consent. But otherwise, if I ain't got nothing to hide and I ain't done nothing wrong, I don't care. I mean, I'm serious. See, we're taught to respond. That's what's wrong with a lot of. I'm not saying that's what's wrong with all black people, but a lot of times we don't even know this, but inadvertently and subconsciously and subliminally, they are teaching us to respond with anger and all this. It's just a thing that's known amongst a lot of blacks. Like, man, black folks are aggressive. They are aggressive and they will snap off. You know, I'm just saying. See, the thing is, it all comes down to, is one thing to how things should be, and it's another thing to how things actually are. It should be police shouldn't have a right to come up to me and tell me to turn around and want to search me and all that. But the reality of it is, if you in a neighborhood where, come on now, I mean, Chicago has one of the most unsolved crimes, period. They showed one time there's more deaths in Chicago than it was in the Afghanistan war after 9/11. It was more deaths in Chicago than in Afghanistan in a year. So I'm saying is that, all these people are getting shot by other blacks and nothing is being wrong. And all of a sudden, if it's like this, I can kill I can kill some other black folks. I can kill some black people. Okay, it's cool. But if a white police officer kill a black person, so the same thing comes down to it is, I can talk about my mama, but you can't talk about my mama. Even though you might be saying the same thing I just said about my mama, but because it's you can't talk about my mama. So, that's what I'm saying. So that's what I taught. That's what I teach young kids. I teach my own kids. No matter what, if the police officer is asking you a question, you know that you didn't do nothing. You a good kid. You right. Answer his questions, because he gonna move on. That's what they do. I have never had no police officer harass us like that at all. I'm talking about, I face racism from other folks, but I never faced no racism from no police officers in Chicago. Not like that. I'm taught that that's what they're doing it for, but in reality, that is not true. The reason why police officers always come up to a black person and mess with them is because they racist. No, it's because all Chicago is dominantly black, and who else is? It don't matter if a police officer is going to be dealing with mainly black people. So it's not that they're racist. It's just the fact that in this area, don't nobody live there but black people. See, that's what I'm saying. This stuff is kind of taught subliminally to you. Here we are. We stayed in the ghetto. Police officer come down. He go to a certain house. People come out. Black people don't even got nothing to do with what's going on. It's crazy. A police officer can be coming making a house call. He might have got a call that this boyfriend is beating his girlfriend up, right? The police officer go to this house down the block. All the black folks come out their house. Oh, look at this. They just keep on messing with you. They look at these white people down. These white cops always coming down here messing with. Dude, he down there beating the stank out of his girlfriend. Like, so what ends up happening is when young children see, like, if me as a young man, if I'm young and I'm seeing when a police officer rides down the street and I see all the black people around me getting mad, like, oh man, it's teaching me that cops are bad. So you don't even have to say nothing. I'm looking at your actions. When a police officer comes riding down the street and black people all come out their house, that don't make no sense. Even the women, they just always mess with these little boys. They just always doing this and always doing that. Then the black man come out, yeah, they just won't leave us alone. Always trying to keep a black man down. And I'm a young kid looking at that. I'm going to emulate what they're doing. I'm going to end up imitating what they're doing. Every time I see that white car, black car coming up with them lights on it, I'm like, oh my God, look, we ain't even doing nothing. These cops are always coming down. I'm doing it because I'm only repeating what they did, not even questioning why they're doing it. And that's why I say with everything, be skeptical with everything. Don't believe what I'm saying. I tell people all the time when I teach these kids, you have to know this stuff. You cannot sit there and just repeat these behaviors and everything that your parents did. It's taught. They don't have to, they don't even, you know what? Matter of fact, when we were little, nobody ever told us, hey y'all, nobody, this what some people don't understand. A lot of young black kids are not taught that police are bad. Like what I mean by that is this. They don't sit us down and go, oh, guys, let me tell you something. Police officers are out to get you. They're out to kill you. They're out. Nobody sits us down and do that. What happens is we see what I just gave you that example. Police come down the street. People, oh, look at these mother effers coming down here. Always just coming down. Duh, 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 duh. That's what, and when we see our older adults do that, then guess what we do? A police come down. Oh my God, look at, they always coming down messing with us. We ain't even do nothing. We ain't even. And then if I'm walking down the street and the police officer say, hey son, where you going? Oh my God, why you messing with me? I mean, the police officer might be like, dude, I just wanted to chat it up with you. Just see, sometimes police officers literally used to stop us and just want to talk with us. They'll stop us and say, hey, how are things at home? Do you guys feel safe where you're at? Do you guys feel safe about playing with your park down there on 23rd Street? Do you guys feel safe? See what I'm saying? Having no idea what this police officer even wants, but the first thing you're doing is responding with defense and anger and malice. So all of a sudden, this police officer saying, hey, how you guys doing? What man? What? He might be, yeah. If I imagine if you guys are in the store, okay? If you guys are just going about your daily life, you walking through the grocery store, if you make eye contact with someone and you say to them, how you doing? They go, what? You gonna be ready to be on the defensive too? Like, dang, are you about to attack me? What? All I did was say, hey. And that's what is not taught. Nobody is teaching. I don't care. If the police officer, we're taught street law. We are taught street law. Yes, I can use my street law, but at the same time, at the end of the day, it is a human being talking to another human being. If that police officer is profiling me, I'm not about to have it in my mind that he's profiling me. My mind is going to tell me, this police officer asked me a question. Where are you going? I'm a grown man. I can tell him none of your business. Or I can say, oh, I'm heading over here. Why, officer? What's up? I'm going to reverse it and I'm going to ask him a question. Why? What's going on? And he might say, oh, no, I'm just, because you have the right to do that. It's a human being. That's what I look at. Now, if I get out, if they park their car in front of us and they jump out the car, hey, whoa, what's going on? What's going on, dude? I mean, what? And if they come up to me and say, hey, stay still, I'm like, okay, what's up? Well, we seen somebody down the road. They said it was a black male. And I'm like, come on now, Chicago, we know most of the time it's going to be come on, man. I mean, I'm just being real. Most of the time in certain neighborhoods, it ain't going to be no white dude robbing no liquor store. It ain't going to be no white dude that robs somebody. It's going to be a black dude. So when we grow up and we know this, we instantly, okay, what's up? Okay. Here, just stay still. We just heard that something happened down the road. I'm going to just know. Yeah. And at that moment, we know they are suspecting you of a crime, whatever like that. Steve Kastner, you more than welcome to leave out this channel. They're suspecting you of a crime. So if they want to touch you and pat you down, make sure they say, okay, let me pat you down. Okay, because somebody down there just had a gun. They said he had on black jacket pants and a white shirt. You got on black jacket pants and white shirt. Let me pat you down. If everything's good. Okay, what's your name? My name is Ty Smith. Okay, da-da-da-da. Where you heading? I'm heading here. Okay, thank you. You know what I'm saying? That's what happens. That's what we do. But I'm saying this is what I'm doing right now. This is what is not done. Sometimes I wish it could just be like an auditorium of just black and white people, so people can just talk about the differences and talk about, we so different that we don't have no idea that we are alike. And the worst thing that people tell folks all the time, if they look at, no, I'm just saying, Steve said MRM is rambling. I'm saying if you feel that I'm rambling, then you're more than welcome to leave the channel. You don't got to stay in here. I'm not mad or nothing like that. I'm just talking about, we're all having a conversation right here. So what I'm saying is that, that's what I'm saying. It's funny that this stuff was done to us. This is what gets me a lot. This is what gets me a lot. Is we have these same talks about police officers amongst other young black men. And people sometimes respond the wrong way. They almost respond as if I'm siding with the police. No, I'm trying to train you to have a superior mind over this stuff. It's superior minded thinking. When I was going into high school, they said the average age in Chicago of a black male was 25 years old. That means by the time I reach 25, I'm gonna be there. I'm supposed to be dead. Now, so all of a sudden, I get past 25 years old. All of a sudden, it's an accomplishment that I made it to 26 years old. That's crazy. That's absolutely crazy. So my thing is that when we have these talks, we all should be able to sit there and talk about each other. I should be able to talk and say, guys, these perspectives that they had of me about white folks was taught to me. I'm not talking about racism at all. I'm not talking about racism at all, but I'm talking about simple subliminal things that get in our mind that these subliminal things that get in our mind that we don't have no consent to. What I mean is like commercials. I'm just being honest with you guys. I told y'all in a no, KH, you said your community is murdering your own. No, that's I'm not I'm not gonna get mad over that. It's true. If anybody says not, they're lying. It's just the truth. But then a lot of people get mad. What you mean, man? But statistically, though, there's more white people in prison than there is black people in prison, because there's more white people on earth, well, in the United States, than there is black people. So a lot of these people that push out these little fake statistics, they lie about, like, man, all the black men, most of the people that fill in the prisons is black men. Yeah, amongst black people, but as a human race altogether, there's more white men in prison than there is black men. But they ain't gonna tell you that. We get this. We like for certain organizations, you get the statistics on all that, so you can tell these people the truth. Right, Jennifer? But when it all comes down to it, see, okay, Jennifer, when you're saying about the police, there's doctors that do it too. Just look at them for being human beings. Don't look at the title of what they're supposed to be. They're human beings. They have emotions. They have bad days. They got stuff going on with their wife. They might have a kid in the hospital with leukemia. Everybody's entitled to have like the bad days. Especially some people just can't handle it mentally, which I understand. It should be wrong. But my point is that a doctor, if he goes off on edge and he starts shooting people, where they say, man, this doctor went to college for 15 years. He should know better. I know that's what we're told, that he should know better, but the reality of it is that he is a human being and he snapped. It can happen to anybody. And that's why I try to push this stuff in people to actually, if something gets you to that point, look, we have a program in Central Illinois. You can look it up. It's called Homework Hangout. Okay. That's one of the after school programs that I kind of came up into, is that we would have police officers come in and we would talk to them. They were letting us know this things like, dude, if we ask y'all a question, y'all get all aggressive. You are showing aggression. So it makes us nervous. I don't know I don't know if you getting ready to pull something out. I don't know, but it's scared to death out of me when you snap like that. So if you already showing that aggressive, it puts the police officers on edge. And at the same time, you got young police officers coming to the academy. If all they see is black people as a certain way as being aggressive and being like this and being like that, they're already on edge. A police officer in Chicago, if he calm, he a beast. But most police officers in Chicago, they got to go into a bad neighborhood, is going to be on edge already. And as a black man, I will be on edge too. Let me be a black cop in Chicago and they tell me you got to go to the south side such because there's been a domestic dispute. I'm going to have my little gun unclipped already, like, man, because I know, man, something can go down. And in certain neighborhoods, people feel like police are harassing them. They'll shoot at the police cars and everything. We've seen stuff like that. So that's what I'm saying. It can be. So yeah, so that's why I'm just saying, Jennifer, when it all comes down to it, I'm just telling you, talking to somebody, you can tell I'm passionate about this. But what I don't want nothing to come. I don't want no bad harm. I don't want no bad harm to come towards you. You know what I mean? My whole point in all this, Jennifer, even if how you feel towards a police officer, the whole thing is I just wouldn't want no harm to come towards you, because I'm telling you, you think, man, you got NAACP, you got organizations that got money. They can't win against that system. So I'm just telling you, woo, girl, you're going to be fighting an uphill battle. But like I said, if you're going into it with justice, that you want justice for everybody and peace for everybody, let that be your reasoning. But don't let your own personal, don't let your own hurt, your own anger, your own malice, your own vengefulness be the sole source of why you are going after these police officers if they're bad. Because I mean, it's part of the, it's, they say, freedom of press. If police is doing something wrong, you got a right to pull your camera out and film it. You know. Hey, Helen, looking forward to that little. Doc, oh my God, you are crazy. Well, Peggy Wilson, what you just got done seeing me what you just got done seeing me displaying, that is love. Joker's not here tonight. Usually he'll hit us with one. But like I said, Jennifer, that's why I want you to hear from me. I'll let you know. You are entitled. Uh, you are entitled to your own opinions. You're entitled to think the way you do. But I'm just telling you that if the intentions of your heart and what you're doing is fueled in hatred, then hatred is going to be returned upon you, sis. Okay, Jennifer. Okay, you said you have love in you, right? You said it's your mission to help others. But here's the thing, like where I come from, we would sometimes have to tell people, dude, stop acting like that at the police officer, dude, because you're gonna get all of us in trouble, man. Chill out. So here's the thing. If you say you got love for people, then help those people avoid the situations to where the cops wouldn't have to come and harass them. Teach them like what I just told you. Teach them how to respond to it in love and kindness. Cooperate with them so these people can go home with a life. Like me, I'm not nobody's about I'm not about to because of how I feel if a police officer, if I feel the police officer is profiling me, my mindset is this. I take care of my wife and my kids. I'm going home to my wife and my kids. I'm not about to let my feelings of what society told me how I should be towards these police officers land me in jail to where I'm gonna might miss some days of work and now I'm getting behind on my bills and everything and all that. Now I got problems now because now problems with my family because my wife like, well, look, we behind in bills, we behind on our mortgage because you spent 5 days in jail because you wanted to be a renegade, which it drew no attention and nothing like that. So all I'm saying is this, Jennifer, is that if you're saying that you love people, you want to help people, well, the best way you're gonna be able to help people is exactly how I do it. Teach them how to love. Period. Police officers, if they doing it, if a police officer, just think the people that's racist, people that have been racist towards me, love. I just show them love, and they hate it, but I don't care. My base is a Honer, and the other one is a Peavy. Rob Kender, that's awesome, man. Okay, when it all comes down to it, though, guys, honestly, everything is going to start from home. We've talked about this before. Okay, like Rob Kender, you said your son is 17, sweet little kid. You teach your son right, which I'm sure you're doing, all that great stuff. Your son becomes a police officer. He will be the one in there actually spreading that love to other ones. Like, dude, hey, man, hey, he can be riding. Hey, the way you treated that guy, the way you treated that guy, man, that was a little unethical, man. You shouldn't have did that. So it all starts at home. If you got bad cops in the police system. These cops, they're bad cops, but they were a bad person before they became a bad cop. They were just a bad human being, period. You know, if you I mean, let's just say if a black person, okay, I'll put it on me. Before BC, before Christ, and during Christ, bad temper, bad mouth will be the first one to bust a gun at somebody. I'm talking about busting, shooting. First one to fight. Now, if I wouldn't have got rid of those attitudes and those behaviors that I have, and I just kind of kindled them a little bit, and I became a police officer, I'd have been a bad cop. Because the first person responded to me the way they weren't supposed to, it's me. It's my bad attitude, my bad mouth, my wrathful behavior. It's me as a human being. He ain't just a bad cop. He's probably a bad husband, a bad friend, a bad cousin, a bad brother, a bad son. You know what I mean? So, Ravonda Beavis. The number one thing that I do on my channel is to help people and give them the best knowledge that I possibly can to make all human beings better. To tell me to stop talking about this and get off this, that's not going to work. What you can do, you can leave. You're more than welcome to leave. This is what we do on my channel here. We talk and get things solved. We've talked about so many subjects on here you wouldn't even believe. You definitely wouldn't have liked when we were talking about the word nigger. Yeah, I said it. Because I'm entitled to say it, right? No, yeah, right. But anyway, we talk about everything in this channel as a family. We get things, we real here. We're real. We ask real questions. We deal with issues. Because people tell me, a lot of people on other channels are not doing it like this. So no, the whole thing is, with Jennifer, I'm here, and like I told her, I wanted to hear from her. I wanted to talk directly to her and take things like this. I'm not talking to you, Mr. or Miss Beavis. I'm talking to Jennifer. So it'll be just like right now. I'm having a conversation. If she's sitting here with me right now, if Jennifer is sitting here, Doc, stop it. If Jennifer is sitting here with me right now, we're having a conversation. Somebody came over to me and said, "Dude, stop talking about it." I mean, I like, this is me and her conversation. You can leave. I'm not mad at you or nothing like that, but Doc, you are silly, dude. No, I'm not going to label her like that. Mr. Brandman, no, I can't do that, man. I'm not going to label her. I'm not labeling her. I'm looking at her. I'm looking at her as what she is. She says she's listening, and she says she's taking it all in, and she appreciates it. So I have to take her for what she's saying. I believe her for what she's saying. Now, behind closed doors, I don't know any of y'all. A lot of y'all can appear one way in this chat room, but behind closed doors, that's who you really are. So, I mean, some people can be in here acting like they really do like my channel and like me, but behind closed doors, they might be dogging me. Because some people have emailed me and say, "Hey, dude, some people are saying some crazy stuff about you on the such and such." And I'm like, "Oh, it's fine. People are people. It don't bother me. You didn't even have to tell me that somebody's talking about me in a bad way." So I'm saying that's what I'm saying. I'm not going to call her a hater. I'm not going to label her like that. I'm not doing none of that. I'm not going to do that. So that's not me. What? Oh my God. Abram Silva, I appreciate that. Jennifer, that's awesome. The whole thing is just keeping an open mind, sis. No, Wendy Hardy, I never said was always. I never said that. I never said if you are a bad cop, that means you are all. I never said that. I said you never know that this person, if they are a bad cop, they're not a bad cop per se. They were just a bad person. Because just think, you were a human being. Being a cop is a title, if you know what I'm saying. Me as a therapist, it's a title. Me as a father is a title. But when it all comes down to it, first and foremost, you are a human being. So if you are a rapist, a murderer, a thief, a robber, before you are those titles, you are a human being. Those titles are given to say what this person, the particular job is, if you get what I'm saying. So him being a cop is a job. Him being a murderer is not a job. It was an act. You know what I'm saying? Murderer means he murdered somebody. He performed an act. So in order to become a cop, you know, so it's a person. So I guess so. Okay, so if he's a bad cop, but then he's nice to all people, he's a bad person. It's like, well, when I become a cop, I'm just bad now. No, as a human being, you're a bad person. Nothing to do with the title of being a cop. So if I beat my kids, okay, me, if I abuse my sons, if I beat them, tie them up and beat them, am I a bad father or am I just a bad person first? I'm a bad person. I just have the title of being a father, but I'm a bad person. So ain't no getting around that. I don't care who you are. You do something wrong and illegal or bad, you're bad. As a human being, you're bad. Period. Whether you have the title or not, you just bad. You're a bad human being. Laura, what's going on, sis? I'm glad. Okay, Laura, I hope you get better, sis. Get better. But anyway, so Jennifer, that's my take on that, sis. I hope you know able to take it in, kind of, when you get to yourself, kind of think some things out before before you go on your justice, go form your justice league and all that good stuff. But whatever you do, I wish you well on it and all that good stuff like that. Pray that you stay safe, do it the right way, be smart about it, and all that good stuff like that. So. Thank you, Cynthia. Mr. Ladelgi Groovy Movies. Gotta go. Night Stalker is on, and it's one of the good episodes. Zombies. Oh. Oh, Helena, here you go. Oh my God. Oh man. Oh. No, Kevin, the topic is done. We're done with it now. I love when things are ended on good terms all the time. If your key is stuck in your ignition, try putting your foot on the brake and turn the steering wheel and see if you can get out. Try to wiggle the steering wheel. Deadwood, hey Deadwood, did you hear what just happened? That would be cool, Elsie, if I did that. Okay, we done with the police thing with Jennifer, so we are all past. Hey Deadwood, somebody just told me they have their. Let me see who it was. Laura, Deadwood, Laura Crosby, her key is stuck in the ignition. So I told her to try to wiggle the steering wheel while turning the key. And then sometimes you can put the car in park, or you can start the car up, put line the steering wheel up into correct alignment, and then turn the car off. Otherwise, that's the best I know of that. Deadwood, I don't know. You might be able to add something to it. Somebody said spray WD-40 in it, and I just said, wiggle the steering wheel while trying to turn the key, press the brake, or start the car up, and then drive it and bring it back and see if that worked. Her key is a screwdriver. Oh, Doc, you gotta push your kid. Tom Blanchard, yeah, it was. I mean, this is what we do here, though. It made for something. Every night is different, though. So I enjoy it all. Elsie, actually, I don't read hardly at all. Not if I don't have to, like with PA school studying, of course you have to read. But if you ask me if I read certain books, I don't at all. Some people think it's weird. Like today, I didn't post no videos. Okay, I didn't do no reaction videos or anything like that. I told him I didn't do nothing. But guess what? It's weird. Y'all might think this is strange. I actually sit and I just think. I'm not talking about meditate. I just think. Christy Sap Bilky. No, you came in at the right time. You came in right when you came in the right when the novel was over and it said the end and put a period. You came right in after the period. He says you need to stop thinking it's constant. Well, hello, Miss Michelle Richardson. How you doing, sis? Yep, absolutely, Doc. That's right. KH, you still talking about it? We're done with it now. We're done with it. We're past that. So it's all over. Period, point blank, mark, end of the subject. We are no longer on that anymore. So I remind you of somebody named Stanley. Yes, Miss Richardson, I'm always doing good. Always. Sandra, hey, how you doing, sis? I'm sorry if I missed if you've been in here. I know you've been in here because I've been sending a little Care Bear. We used to watch that when we were kids. Oh man, Jennifer, I love that quote too. Do I believe in angels? When you say, do I believe in angels, what exactly are you saying when you say, do I believe in angels? Elsie Smith, almost every day. No, it feels like it. I love it though. Wheaton College? Where is that at, Doc? Sandra, I think last time I talked to you, you was like coming off of the flu or something you had. So hopefully you feeling better. Okay, so KH, you said, unfortunately, KH, you said, unfortunately, your period at the end of the sentence won't help. Yes, it will. Watch this. Now, that's a huge period. Toodles. It's too easy. Thank you, Michelle. Appreciate that, sis. Elsie Smith, some of everywhere, college, uh, AA meetings, church, schools. Nikki 66, you a freak. I'm Oh my God. You nasty. You know what you're doing. Oh man, I hate to hear that, Miss Richardson. I'm sorry to hear that. Mandy Atterbury, today it was absolutely wonderful. I didn't do nothing today. I got on here like at 9:30ish, whatever like that, and it's just been like this since. So I've been relaxing. Oh, for real, Doc? Oh, I got you. I got you. I see what you're saying. Elsie Smith, I do not have my own website. I've only been doing this for August, September, October, November, December, January, February, March. I've only been doing this for 8 months. So a lot of the people that's in this chat room right now, they've all the ones that actually been teaching me a lot of the stuff I'm learning right now. Like they taught me, they're the ones that actually got me to do Patreon. They got me to do Twitter and Instagram, even though I'm not really that active on there because I'm still learning stuff. So I think I might have done stuff too much at one time. Oh man, Michelle Richardson, that is awesome. That is awesome what you did there. Hell, for real, you just too much. Hell, if you can do that, I don't know anything about that. So, um, um, somebody that's trying to promote your channel on my page, listen to me. The one that's trying to promote your channel on my page, I'm not gonna call your name out. I looked at your page. I'm surprised your parents are even letting you in this chat room right now. You don't need to be in this chat room. So just because you are a minor, I'm gonna have to boot you out because I went to your channel and your videos, you are a little kid. So that's a huge no-no. Tell your mom and dad that I said no. I'm not gonna give a shout out. I'm not gonna tell people to come check your page out because most of the people on my channel are adults, and you, from your channel page, you are a little kid, a very little kid. How old are you? 10? You and your little brother, what is he, 6? That, and if you are the parent, I don't know why you would want. I'm not doing that. I'm sorry. I'm confused right now. I don't want to. I don't want you to feel bad. I'm not calling your name out, so don't say nothing in here like, "Oh, I'm sorry," because everybody gonna know who you are. But maybe I'll leave a comment on your page and ask if you are the parent. But I don't want to. I don't want to do that. I don't want to be responsible for people coming to your channel, and I don't know. I'm just not no, because I have a lot of wackos that are not part of my channel for real. I got people in here that I'm not talking about people. There's trolls that might be in here in this channel lurking, and if I say that, those trolls will go to your page and they'll start saying bad things on your page, and I would feel like I'm the reason why those trolls went to your page. So I'm not going to say your name out or anything like that. So I'm glad you love my page or my channel. Elsie, my Twitter name. Oh my God, I think it's at capital. It's the little at sign. Hold on, I'm gonna just put it on here for you. I think this is right. Some of y'all that's on my Twitter, I hope y'all know. I don't know. This is just, it's a shame, ain't it? I think that's it right there. How do I like my venison cooked? Chopped up and like stir fried with some rice or something. Cynthia Bustamante. I love scary movies. Some content from me. I don't know exactly what that would mean. Hell, like what would you need? Ravonda Beavis, you said that you are an earthbound angel. Are you claiming that? Rob Kender, yes. I've had people pretending to be me. Fried mullet, huh? Yes, yeah. Yeah, right. No, I ain't had no mullet. Okay, hell, I might send it to you in email. Yeah, Chris, that was a pretty good movie. I think my wife watched that with Mark Wahlberg. Hey, Doc, that's the same thing I was thinking for real at first. No, Yvette, you have not missed any news on the t-shirts. There's nothing new yet. I'm just waiting on them to do the. What I'm waiting on now is for the company to get the coupon discount for the patrons in certain tiers. I'm look. I don't never move fast with anything. I always take things slow because a lot of people say, dude, you can just start selling t-shirts. No, because I don't want nobody to come back and say, man, MRM, I thought I was supposed to get 15% off and they charged me the whole thing. And see, I want to make sure everything is right before I do anything. The Shining was all right. That ain't a bad perm or the mullet. You said Joe Dirt. Y'all, man, y'all crazy. Chris Diener, nope. I have not. Look, I'm telling you, I'm so honest when I say this. Besides book I had to read in college, like medical books, the only books I ever read was Indian in the Cupboard and the Lord of the Rings books. And then when the movie came out, I was just I loved it. I loved it. And that was we was forced to read it. But books that I've read on my own, I can't say that I've the Bible definitely, but I can't say that I've read X amount of books. What's going on, Renzo? Give me a second here. I'm getting ready to give me something to drink. All right, I'm back. Had to give me something to drink. Some fresh lime juice. Favorite book of the Bible would most likely be Ecclesiastes. You wonder if they're ever going to redo Lord of the Rings again one day? You know what I mean? Nikki, I am 6'2" and a half. Book of Acts, yeah, that's a good book. Yeah, I don't think you can either, to be honest. I don't think you can redo it. You feel like you're looking at your house? Why is that? Are you in my house? Do you live near me? Oh, they're making Lord of the Rings a series? I wonder how that's going to be. Hmm. Yeah, Nikki 66, yes. Very tart. Mm. Do I think being baptized is necessary? Well, that can go kind of both ways. I think um, there is a baptism of the Holy Spirit that I know of. Okay. And there's the baptism where they say being submerged with water. So it's kind of like two. He said, "For I have indeed baptized you with water." It said, "But he should baptize you with fire," pretty much. Or, oh, okay, I see what you're saying, Delisa. Uh-oh. Acts 2:38. Then Peter said unto them, "Repent and be baptized, every last one of you, in the name of Jesus Christ, for the remission of your sins, and you shall receive the gift of the Holy Ghost." I knew that was gonna come. Oh wow, that's funny, Delisa. Man, Mr. Brandman, that's crazy. I would love to see what that's gonna look like. I don't know if it's gonna be the same without having the original people in there, like Orlando Bloom or Visa Mortegan. I mean, I guess they can. Angela Sizemore, your favorite is John 3:16. My favorite one that I use a lot too is the one comes right after that. 17. Whoa. Okay, Deadwood, I got that. Steve Kastner, you said okay, religion gotta go. I'm not religious. See if that throw you for a loop. It messes a lot of people up when I say that. Because when I talk about what religion really is, I'm not religious. But at the same time, absolutely, Carol. But at the same time, Ken, if you want to leave, hey, you're more than welcome to leave. It ain't like nobody about to sit here and try to preach at you and say, yeah, 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 yeah. We don't do that here. So we don't do that here. I don't do that. And I don't allow it to be done on my channel either. I don't allow nobody to so-called what we call preach at people. We talk to each other here. We don't sit there and preach at people, make nobody feel bad or devalued or be condescending on people. That's not it. We talk to people. We all just talk. Nobody gets in here and say, you guys, this is what's about to happen to you if you don't get your life together. I don't do that. That's never won over anybody. I'm just a human being talking to another human being. Okay, Deadwood, I see the Coinbase deal. The boat invited you to try. Is that who you are, Deadwood? Are you the boat? Okay, yeah. Does it does it does it uh Deadwood, does it that's not something you have to pay for, is it? Paul Mattier, however you say it, I'm sorry. Paul Mattier, I haven't read the book of Enoch yet. Somebody told me that I should though, because some of the things that I talk about is like, dude, you need to read the book of Enoch because it gives you a lot more count. When you talk about the fallen angels and the Nephilim and all that, you need to read the book of Enoch. It gives way more count how they taught them how to make weapons and all that. So I'm thinking like, wow, okay, cool. I'm gonna look into that. I'm gonna have to look into it. My number one thing when people ask me if I read certain books and things, guys, I learned something from my mentor, Dr. Beckton. He always say things like, I'm not gonna read or see, he said, I'm not gonna read anything if it's not gonna benefit me or if it's not gonna help me benefit others. So I like that logic. Yeah, I'll check it out though. If it can, yeah, I'll check it out. Okay, Ravana Beavis, you said you're spiritual because you claim that you're an angel. So I don't know about that. We some people claim a lot of things in here. Okay, I'm trying to see what Deadwood said. Let me see. When folks send crypto to you, you use the receiving address for the coins and post it. We see and send it Addy and just shows up in your wallet. You sell it and get cash. What? I'm about to look into that. No, Ravonda Beavis, you said that you are an angel, is what you said a few times. I just kind of looked over it because I don't know if you were doing that. No, now we're gonna have an issue. Now see, don't do that, Ravonda. Someone else, cool. Don't do that, Ravonda. There is a difference between organized religion and religion organized. Causes war. Hypocrisy, destruction, murder, rape. Religion is the idea of a God. People need to know the difference. What is my favorite thrift find? You see one right behind me on the wall right there, right? You see that? Woo, earthquake. You see that clock right there, right? You see the bingo ball right there, right? That right there is. See those two speakers? Bing! And the other one? Bing! That came from there. I don't mess around. I don't. People think because I make like a nice income, they think that I'm just gonna go and buy all this expensive stuff. No way. For what? To sit there and say, look at my, look at my, my chef boy painting up there. Yeah, but the Bible didn't know there was a such thing as an internet. So when he said entertaining angels, it's talking about me and you being close to each other, like me and you talking. It ain't talking about being on the internet. Because if there's an angel on the internet, angels always came with a message and they always went back. So she said she was put here by God. The only angels that was put here to remain was the fallen. Other angels that's in heaven, they come down to deliver a message, then they go back. They don't stick around. So oh, okay, Rhonda, you need to stop that. So, Angel, instead of you flying to where I am to come and talk with me, you was just told God instructed you to go into the internet just to let everybody in here know that you're an angel. Most of the time when angels show up, they don't announce that they're angels. They show up and somebody recognizes that they're an angel. And angels never try to talk to nobody through the internet. Oh, you need to stop. Just stop doing that. Right, what do angels need the internet for? They can travel across the airways to deliver a message. I don't have a zodiac sign. And what I mean by that is I don't get into any of that. I don't look at that stuff and well, nice hell, nice. I mean, y'all should know that when I say my on one of those. No, I don't look into my birthday is the day that I was born. Delisa, you said you know where the picture originally came from? Where from? All right, Dad. I see that. I appreciate that. Wait, why you say uh-oh? I'm betting MRM is a Pisces. What is that? I seriously do not look into that stuff. You want to know some funny stuff? You go to the country, Jamaica. Go to the ancestry where I come from, and you're gonna see there's a lot of stuff there. You said you, Delisa, you a unicorn? The instrument I first learned how to play was the piano, well, keyboard. A water sign. Kenny Baird, what you can do is leave the request on one of the videos from last night. You can just put the request in there. and it'll leave me a little notification that somebody left a message. Then I'll. Okay, so Ravonda, see, here's the thing. Here's the thing, Ravonda. Most of the people know in this chat room, well, most of the people know how I am when it comes to spirituality. Most of them know my story, how I told them how God speaks to me, and it's no lie. So, of course, my personality is always outgoing, but when it comes to spirituality, things like that, like with God, who speaks to me, why would he need to send his angel when I have his spirit in me that dwells in me, that leads and guides me and speaks to me? So what's the point of him sending an angel to tell me anything when he can tell me himself like he's already been doing? Can you answer that one? You might need to fly back up there and ask him that. So you just stop. Okay, Deadwood. That's what I'm saying. I've been doing this for too long. I've literally dealt with real spirits before in people, like literal demons. Like I ain't talking about no hunting of Emily, whatever like that. I'm talking about real women who had deep sounding voices coming out their body. That stuff is legit for real. So you claiming to be an angel, the only angels that are bound to earth are called the Nephilim spirits. They are fallen angels. Other angels that descend from heaven, they come and they deliver messages and they leave. But now since Christ has died for the sins of the world, and he says all of us have access to that one spirit, he said there is one mediator between man and God. One mediator now, no more angels. He said there is one mediator between man and God. That's the Lord Jesus Christ. So what do I need an angel for when I have his spirit in me? You can hear my Jamaican voice. Yeah, okay. Jamaica has a lot of voodoo. See, even right now, you being an angel, you said you cannot tell me that God has not sent a sigh. So angels never mess up a message, and you spelling that wrong. So now the angels don't know how to type. See what I'm saying? You can't. You're not dealing with an unseasoned Christian person. I've done this for too long. And at the same time, an angel definitely is not going to sit there and argue. You either take the message that the angel is saying or you don't. So if you are an angel, tell me, what did he send you here in this chat room to say? Because you definitely could have intervened when that lady, when Jennifer was saying the stuff that she was saying. I would have think that being an angel, God would have told you, angel, go say to Jennifer, da 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 da. See what I'm saying? Angels don't just show up just to lollygag with us and just to be sitting around. They come with a message or something, then they go off about their business. That's been the pattern of angels throughout that whole Bible. They never just sat around and did nothing. So, but who are you protecting? It's for protection. Who are you protecting? But I'm saying, if you claiming to be an angel, you might not be lying, and you might be one of the fallen angels. So this angel has a profile name and everything. This angel set up an internet account, and you just need to stop. I think you just want the attention, though, for real. I think I'm gonna just ignore you, though. What's going on, doctor, neurologist? Dr. Neurologist, I just got done stating that I'm gonna just ignore. We have somebody that's claiming that they're an angel in here, like a real legit angel, and they're not. So somebody said John saw 48 angels. Exactly. Saw. I don't see this angel. I mean, come right now, right here, and then come into my house and look everybody else in here and say, hey, I'm Ravonda Beavis, and I come to tell you guys I'm here to see it. It's not gonna happen. There's no need for it. So I'm sorry. Like I said, that that's not gonna work. But I'm doing good, Dr. Neurologist. Oh man, Nikki 66, you almost made me spit out my limeade. Talking about the angel got a jacked up wing. Oh man, that's messed up. I'm checking that out too, Dad. All right, appreciate that, sir. Yeah, that's what it is. They just want the attention. I know. Well, I take um, I take limes, legit limes, and I put like four or five of them through a juicer, whole. I put the whole thing through it because I want it super tart. Super tart means it has a bunch of. You're supposed to have technically a lot of the fruits and vegetables. We're supposed to eat the whole thing anyway. Like a watermelon, I eat the whole thing. Like when I get a slice of watermelon, I usually eat the whole thing. So anyway, because that's where all the high potent nutrient and vitamins and stuff is in that. So anyway, I juice like four or five of them, and then I put like a Granny Smith apple in there to add a little bit of sweetness to it, and that's it. You can still see some of the pulp and stuff all in the cup, all on the. But yep. Mr. Bradman, not really. I do it maybe once or twice a year for like the anniversary, or for like if the family are all having something together. Like on Labor Day, my whole family, then we all got together and everybody had a drink or something. We was all like to family, and then we all just took a drink and that was it. Otherwise, so let's just say if I drink at the most, it might be three times a year. That's it. Oh man. Hell, I think you might have actually died. I'm serious. I ain't trying to scare you, but I think you might have kind of died there. You might have like, holy smokes. Third term abortion. Oh my God, that's crazy. That's murder. Ty, can I ask you something? You know you always can. I'm very open. Strike one. So now you're being a threatening angel? That definitely sounds like you coming from the almighty loving God. Now you're threatening. And only ones that do any type of threatening are fallen angels. But here's the thing though. I have a real spirit living in me, God's Holy Spirit, and there's nothing that no spiritual being under him can do anything to me. I've been there, done that. You want attention? Strike one. Well, guess what? Uh, I want you to give me a strike two, so I can have my Secretary of Defense give you the strike three. Oh man. Yeah, she about to fly over here probably and put a hot coal on my tongue or my lips. Like I'm just playing. Let me stop. Mandy Atterbury, all the time. Elsie Smith, I have a ton of them. Whoa. The angel came and struck me. Oh, I'm joking. It striketh me with its sword. Let me stop joking. This person might be getting mad for real though, but seriously, I mean, if you're getting mad, Beavis Angel, whatever, which I don't know why Angel would call itself Beavis, but anyway. Okay, is it because they don't believe in God? Well, that's Mandy. Initially, that's part of it right there. It's because they don't believe in God. But I mean, that's mainly the reason why. Or people just be like, or the thing is too, man, is that people have been so institutionalized, taught of what God should be. They've seen movies, they've seen what church portrayed him as. So then it's like, so then God really speaks to you. That's how people, a lot of times, that's how they respond to me. They respond to me like, so God talks to you, you know. And I'll just usually I'm just like, well, yeah. I mean, that's just it. Well, Carol, you shouldn't have to ask them if everything is okay in their life because the angels don't have life. See, that's what I'm saying. That's why when things like that happen, you really have to, they probably left though. I'll see. I get what you're saying, Carol. There's obviously something going on psychologically. But I know there's just be another thing we have to get to the heart of the matter of it though. But you know what? I'm not gonna Carol, I'm not gonna sit here in front and act like they don't that they're not here because I know they are, because otherwise Paul never would have said that. He said, if any other person or even angel come and preach any other gospel besides what we have been preached, let it be a curse to him. So absolutely, Elsie, I have a video on, if you go to my playlist and if you go to on my channel and you click on playlist, there's a health topic and I talk about the benefits of juicing. And I talk about all the things that are in there. Let's see, I can pull up, let me see, I probably can pull up that video for you and leave you the link. All right, Tom Blanchard. Yep, Kevin, we're going to blame it on you. All right. So, who was it that asked about the juice and where'd you go? Well, where'd you go? Where'd you go? Okay, here we go. Oh, Cuzzo Smith. That is. That's what we're talking about, my juice tonight. Doc, I definitely will, because I didn't know about that. Thou shat, thou shat neot spite me. Do I like Jamaican patties? Dude, yeah. For real, Nikki? Oh, I know about those. The Pentecostals that do it with the dance. Now, not all of them are like that, but there's ones that definitely are. Carol, yes, it is. I like that, Paul Mater. Metier. Sweet, man. That's awesome. I'm glad they enjoyed it. You made some memories for them, man. Nikki 66, that's crazy. They're the beef patties. Well, you can say that, City Patty. I'm not like a certified went to school for it, but I know my craft. I actually talked and had conversations with nutritionists about stuff that they didn't even know. Angela Sizemore says she's Pentecostal or well a branch of apostolic or however it's spelled. Oh, awesome. That's cool, Angela. It's a lot now. I got to tell you though, Wisdom, yeah, there's a lot of stuff in apostolic Pentecostal. There's a lot of stuff in that. When I say stuff, I don't want you to think I'm saying nothing bad. Hell, why are you gonna bail out? Um, Sand sticks. You said help me. Help you with what? Vicky, you don't have to shut up about nothing. Doctor, neurologist, you don't have to shut up about that. You more than welcome to voice your opinion in here. Absolutely. So you can voice your opinion. It's just, I didn't know that. What you talking about, I didn't know that. So I just want everybody to know. Everybody here is free to kind of discuss their opinion on stuff. I mean, like I said, we done it before where we discuss stuff whether we all agree on it or not. You still Worth Worthington. Me personally, no. That's funny that you asked me that because we talked about this earlier in this chat where I was letting them know. Okay, saying six. Well, where are you at so we can call the police? Yeah, that's right. Freedom of speech is definitely allowed in my channel. I don't sit there and discredit nobody and shut them up for anything. If they're being respectful and voicing their opinions, everybody got their reasons why they have opinions on certain things. Everybody got their reasons why they're for something or they're not for something. So But Sand Sticks, I think you want multiple, you want some attention because if you have multiple gunshots, why are you telling us instead of calling 911? Have I taught fitness? Yes, that's one of my specialties. Have you not seen my introduction? You not seen my introduction in the beginning of my game? Tube viewer, have you not seen any of my instruction? Have you not seen my introduction video on yeah? You not see me do the exercise in the beginning when I said fitness expert on there. You do that to be funny. How much do I lift? How much you lift, bro? That's like the t-shirt. No, two viewer though. In my intro and any of my videos that you can watch, usually I got an intro in there. You see me actually putting on there that I'm a fit. That's what I thought it was. I thought you were joking. All right. Yeah, on my where on my channel though, to viewer, if you go to my channel and click on the playlist, you're gonna have me. There's some videos on there. I think it's in the health topic where I actually do talk about fitness and fat loss and everything like that. So thank you, Ramona. Nikki, you see Nikki 66. Yeah, you Okay, Nikki. Bad, bad, bad. I'm about to check your channel out. You have any videos on your channel showing your personality or what you do or what you about? Christy Sapbilky, how was it though? I mean, be honest, because I'm gonna wait for it to come out on Redbox. I don't. Was it really good though, Christy? I mean, I'm talking about besides the laughing, because we know it's gonna be laughter in there, but like the plot, the whole theme of the movie, any of that, was it really funny, or you know what I mean? Was it a good movie overall? Oh, I'm glad you told me. I'm glad you told me. Okay, I'm gonna give a disclaimer here. I'm gonna give a disclaimer here on this. I want guys, because you guys can hear each other's voice. I hope y'all are listening to me. You guys can hear each other's voice like y'all can hear my voice, right? The only reason why I'm saying is that make sure that when y'all reading each other's comments, please, please read the comments as if the person is talking to you in a calming manner. Just put yourself in that mind frame like this person is talking to me in a calming manner, because depending on how your mood is right now, you might take the words of what that person is saying right now as a you did it and I did. You might be, oh no, I did not. I did. Don't take it like they're saying it to you in that way because it's probably not the case. So just make sure that you're reading those words as if the person is talking to you, how I'm talking to you guys right now, in a nice, calm demeanor, cool, calm, collected, just saying their words, because assume that they're talking calm. That's all I'm saying. I'm not y'all talking amongst each other. That's good. That's fine. Delisa, I'm going down the list. If you posted it on Patreon, I'm going down the list as they come. So, oh, that's cool, Christy. What do the numbers mean on Patreon? The 1, 2, 3. Um, Defense Secretary of Defense. What do you mean? The 1, 2, 3. Jeff Sluss, that's pretty good. Jeff Sluss, that's pretty good. Oh, okay, Christy. Okay, cool. Wendy Ferguson, Ty, will you please send me the link for the live videos? Wendy, I have no idea how I can do that for you. Are you not referring to Patreon, are you? Nikki66, is that profile picture? Is that you? Are you Harley Quinn? Two viewer, I heard about Patreon possibly going bankrupt too. Nikki66, are you joking with me? Avery J, no, I'm sorry, no, Nikki. You don't know who Harley Quinn is? Google it. Google it. Google who Harley Quinn is. Nikki66. Is that, first of all, is that you on your profile picture? You an itty bitty circle, but it looks like Harley Quinn. Well, who are you dressed as? I hope they do away with this daylight savings time. Nikki66, like eyes wide shut, mask party. Oh, I had to do that. Yeah, there's a part in Florida too, Christy, that they don't do that stuff either. It's so unnecessary. All right, hell. Have a good one, hell. No, but Nikki66 Harley Quinn is like the I mean, not Batman. She's like Joker's girlfriend. If you Google her, you'll see why I think that your profile picture looks like that. Yeah, but yeah, hell. Like I mentioned, hell. I don't know exactly what. At first, I think I'm gonna just wait to see. I don't know. Do I need to do something special for my pit? You know what I'm talking about? The thing we talked about earlier. The thing on my YouTube. Thank you. I don't know why I'm having a hard time with that word though, but yeah. I don't know if you need anything from me to do that, or I don't know. You seem like you do really good with making like a cartoon version. I don't know. You have a brilliant mind when it comes to your creativity on stuff like that. So however you can help on that, that'll be fine. Because the one I have up there is pretty tacky. I'm honest. It's pretty tacky. I tried to get it to where me and that lady from the news interview were facing each other, whatever, but I just left it up there because I found out her name was Bette Miller. Bette Miller. But appreciate it in advance, hell. I sent you an email. Okay. Enjoy your evening, hell. Pleasure having you here, sis. Top of the morning to you, Matt Putzig. Putzig. All right, Delilah Muse, Cynthia Edmonds. You said good night. I didn't even know you were here. You were just kind of listening on the conversation, huh? Didn't make yourself known, huh? That's okay. Delisa, I don't see an email from you, sis. Mr. Breadman, 21 says, I find the idea of pro-choice very disturbing. How do you deal with such individuals without feeling disgust for such a horrific belief system? I'm interested in your take. Well, the first thing I come down to it is this. Before I can even make a, like I said, I go into most things with an open mind without judgment. Number one, I would have to know, for one, what is the person reasoning? You know what I mean? I would have to know, why is a person wanting the abortion in the first place? Because I like to get to the heart of the matter versus the decision that they're already getting ready to make. Oh, I thought you meant you just sent me an email, Delisa. That's what I was getting at. Like, I thought you were talking about like you just sent me an email. But Mr. Brandman 21, um, I would say, like I said, I would want to get to the heart of the matter of why the person is wanting to get this abortion. Now I know some people, if they got rape, if they got raped, or some of them got molested and pregnant by an uncle or something like that. Okay, I got you, Delisa. Okay, so now Beavis, you definitely are showing that you, Beavis, Ravana Beavis, when you just said I'm sorry, but you are so close-minded, who are you talking to? Are you referring to me? I'm only asking you this to be fair before I make the choice that I'm getting ready to make. What's WAB? Or who is WAB? Well, now the topic is Joker. Now the topic is somebody wants to know what my take was on pro-choice. I don't know what WA is. Anyway, so back to what I was saying is that I will have to try to find out why the person is getting it. Now, if I'm just telling you my honest opinion. No matter what it all comes down to, it's going to come down to this: home, 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 home. What's being taught at home? If you got these young kids out here that's practicing and they getting pregnant and then they have an abortion, I'm not for that at all. I'm definitely what I don't do though. I don't want nobody to put me on no side saying he's pro-choice or I'm pro-life. I'm all about a person living. Period. I'm all about a person living. Period. But like I said, if a person was raped or incest, their uncle raped them, their daddy got them pregnant, then I'm more like I see. But if you just got regular people out there, a boyfriend, a girlfriend, they have sex, she get pregnant, she get an abortion, that I can't agree with that because that's the whole sole purpose of pretty much doing it. Now don't get me wrong, I know sex is fun, sex feels good, but the whole point of sex is that there's gonna be a climax, and that climax is nothing nearly but for you to secrete sperm. Sperm makes a baby. If you did not want a baby, you should not be practicing. Now I'm not telling you, I know some people are married, and if you are practicing, you need to have on some protection to not get pregnant. Where's a condom that got spermicide in it or something like that, or she can put on a female condom, or um, you know. But my thing is, if you are sitting there having sex and you get pregnant, I don't think that's that child's fault. It's your fault. You the one that was practicing. That's the way I'm looking at it. Okay. For instance, if me and my wife come together, well, I can't. If me and my wife come together, and my wife happens to get pregnant, I'm not. I can't do that. We did the act. That act forms a baby. You know what I mean? So that part right there, I can't do it. I just I can't see that. I can't see that. I couldn't do that. The choice thing seems to be a little bit, I don't know. But if I can go further than that, I know that most abortion clinics are all mainly in black communities. Big time. Planned Parenthood. Big time. You see them suckers more in near the hood than you are going to see them hardly anywhere else. They are, man. Ain't even a question. These girls just going in and doing this stuff, and then they don't tell. And then the thing is, what kind of scares me is that I don't. Nobody is studying what the long term effects is on a woman after having something like that done, emotionally, biologically, physically, mentally. You know what I mean? Because I know some people that got that stuff done, and them women are some jacked up women to this day. It does something to them for real. It's weird. I haven't studied it enough. But oh my gosh, I'm not even. Man, some of the videos that I've seen of how they abort the baby out, man, I just can't. Oh, Raw Slay, most definitely. Avery J, I know all about that. She said the number one enemy is the family. She actually was the one that said she wanted to have a whole homo. I'm just telling you the truth. I ain't against nobody, but she is the one that started the whole. The family is public enemy number one, is what she said in her book. She started Planned Parenthood for the simple fact of controlling it. She started all that stuff like that with the homosexual and all this stuff. She had a lot. That part of that was a whole thing of her agenda, because the family is number one. Creation, and pretty much, in other words, God's image is number one. God's image and his creation is public enemy number one. The family unit. A man, I'm just telling y'all the truth. This is in this woman's book. So nobody can get mad at me and say, Ty Ward. No, in this woman's book, she said a husband, a wife, and children is public enemy number one to this agenda that she's pushing. And her agenda is it's her, it ain't her agenda is here. It's taking place. So Avery, I know exactly what you're talking about. You can go on YouTube right now and watch them do an abortion. It's terrible. When you see them pulling the baby limbs and stuff out, that's crazy. They actually go in there and puncture the skull and all this stuff like that and twist stuff out. You see them pulling arms and stuff out, and man, I can Oh yeah, she was a big time racist, and they make these people feel like they're doing something good for them. Not only that, they're not teaching abstinence. They Planned Parenthood actually give out free condoms. They know them free condoms. They know good well them condoms that they give out at Planned Parenthood. We actually did a research thing on them. If you put that on your finger and kind of the condom, if you put it on your finger and stretch it a little bit, you can almost see visible holes. It makes sperm permeable to it. Sperm can still travel through it. They know what they're doing with the stuff. I mean, the whole thing come down to it is that people need to teach their children. You better not be having no sex until well, in my house, is this your wife? Okay, yeah, but go ahead, because if you get her pregnant, you gonna be taking care of it. Elsie Smith, Elsie Smith, I understand what you're saying, sis, but if it was my wife, I couldn't do that. I'll have to go. If it was between my wife and an unborn baby, it would have to be my baby. Because me and my wife, we can try over again. You know what I mean? That's just my own personal choice. I know as a woman, my wife would probably be like, "No, you better. I'm saving this baby. I'm gonna die." But I couldn't do that. I think it'd just hurt. You know what I mean? Elsie Smith, I get what you're saying too. I totally know it. I know how it is. But man, it'll hurt so bad. I gotta raise my child. Then I know I'm gonna probably eventually find another woman, and then my baby ain't going. I'm gonna have to. That'll just be too. Woo, that'd be too much for me. That would be too much for me. My child gonna grow up never knowing who their mom is, and then if the fact that if your life or the baby life is being jeopardized, it's already going to tell me that something is probably going to be wrong with the child sometimes too, depending on the degree. But all right, Matt, you have a good night, sir. Yeah, Avery, I hear what you're saying. I got you. I know with modern medicine, there's so much you can do now. I mean, but yeah, I think I would have to save my wife because I wouldn't want to. I would know I would have to raise my child on my own. Then to bring another woman into the picture, man, that'd be too hard for me. No, I get what you're saying, LC. Like I said, I know a lot of women would say, yeah, I know. The Lisa weight that happened to you, like you had to lose the baby. Oh, Christy, you're gonna enjoy it. You're gonna enjoy it, Christy. Christy Sap Bilky, you're gonna enjoy that one. Wait, why is somebody saying please no one harm themselves? What? What is going on? Yeah, I think you're gonna like it. You can abort a baby at full term. Oh my God. Well, yeah, Mandy, I understand. Like right now, you would give up your life for your daughter so she can live. But I'm talking about if you're married and you got your husband and something happened during your pregnancy and they said, your life is at risk, the baby life is at risk. So if we kill you, your baby is gonna live. But if we have to get rid of the baby is not gonna survive so you can live, then wow, Nikki, that's crazy. That's awesome though. You got a strong mother. Wait a minute, wait, hey, time out. Time out. Time out. Okay, listen up, guys. 1 minute I'm reading something saying, I hope nobody harms themselves. Now I'm seeing something that says, I left a number for a suicide hotline. Then somebody just said prevention. What is going on? What did I miss? Who said they self-harming? Mandy, I understand that, but check this out, Mandy. My wife can say that to me too. Like if something go wrong in this pregnancy, Tylen, I want you to save the baby. My wife will be waking up in the ICU with her eyes open. She would look at me in my eyes and she would start crying because she gonna know that I did not make the choice she wanted me to. Because in my marriage, it said for better or worse. So us losing the baby and my wife living, that's part of it. That's the worst. It said through sickness and health, till death do us part. To me, I don't consider that to be a natural death. That means I'm making a choice to kill my wife or kill the unborn baby. And my wife will be waking up in the ICU. Like I said, she would be waking up in the ICU, holding my hand, looking at me. She gonna start crying. She might be mad at me for 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 months, but eventually she'll get over it, and then we can go on and try again. But there's no way. I made a vow that I said for better or worse, and that is what I consider. I can consider that to be worse, and that's what I vowed. I'm be like, babe, I know you told me, I know you made me promise, but I broke that promise. Nikki 66, I'm so sorry to hear that, sis. Delisa Waits, that's exactly, see, that's what I'm saying. You are exactly what I'm talking about. I'm trying to figure out who everybody's talking about as far as this hotline and stuff. Well, see, Mandy, I know you see I know you can say that because you never experienced it, but trust me, you're a lot stronger than what you think. You are a lot stronger than what you think. Delisa Waits is telling you she did that. It happened to her. That exact thing happened to her. Her husband chose her over the baby. So, oh, y'all worried about Lacey? Lacey? Oh no, Lacey? Yeah, I was about to say, I don't think Lacey is like that. I think Lacey ain't nothing like that. She would have been and wrote me, emailed me or something. That doesn't seem like her character to say she's gonna off herself. Was she saying it as an example or as like I don't know. I don't think she was really saying she was gonna kill herself or something. Jeff Sluss, that's not entirely true. I like the way that you paraphrased it a little bit there though. Jeff Sloss, actually Adam wasn't even complaining. God actually felt bad for Adam, and God said it's good for man not to be alone. I'm gonna send him. I'm gonna make him yeah. He made him one, but he never. Okay, okay, I got you. You said that was a joke. Okay, okay, Mandy. You 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 know why? Because something has told you, and usually it's your own self that you saying that you can't see it, but yet all the stuff that you've been through in your life, reflect back. If you reflect back on all the things that you went through in your life to where you at right now, how can you not say that you're not strong? All the things that you've been through, don't look at those things back in your past as necessarily bad things that happened to you. Look at those things back in your past as hurdles that you've actually jumped over and you still moving forward. That's why I'm saying a lot of people, human beings, all you got to get a person to think about things like that. You are a lot stronger than what you think because of the fact that you are still here right now. I'm almost sure every human being that went through some crazy stuff. All of us got stories and things that we went through, that we've gone through in life. But look where you are right now. You are a lot stronger than where you think. Look all those things you've accomplished. Look all those things that you got past. So for you to actually endure all those life situations to where you currently are right now, that shows me that you're strong. Well, Wendy Hardy, that's still gonna be the choice. If that happened, if it happened in the fashion that you told me, that's just something I'm gonna have to live with. But I will still be fine knowing that I tried to save the love of my life. And I don't want this to come off as being rude. I know I got friends right now. I have friends that I grew up with that we're like brother and sisters that I grew up with, especially in church, that have lost their baby. I know a few of them that got abortions because they didn't want their parents to know that they got it. And I've had one friend that her baby died. She was a premature born baby. And to be honest with you, it's more or less I didn't get a chance to know the baby. I never got a chance to actually really truly love the baby, nor did my wife. Now I've talked to my friend. I'm being honest with you. I've talked with my friend that this happened with. She lost her baby. You know, it was like 7.5 months, and they had to induce her. It was a stillborn. Her baby died. They had a funeral for the baby and everything. Of course, I let the time go by a little bit, and I talked with her, and I was just like, well, the good thing about this is that you didn't birth the baby, and your baby didn't get to 6 months of living, 10 months of living, a year, 3 years, whatever. You didn't get a chance to actually love and form a strong bond and relationship with the baby. So if anything, you would rather have it. If the baby was going to die, you'd rather have it before birth or while you're pregnant. I know it can be a devastating thing to lose it, but you never got a chance to really truly love it and form a real strong, intimate relationship with it. So, Wendell, I'm sorry. Keep on. If I keep doing that, Wendell, keep on reminding me, okay? Holy smokes. But the reason why I did that window is because the last person that I was talking to name was Wendy Hardy. So I just rolled. I'm sorry, okay? I just rolled right. But if I do it again, keep reminding me, okay? The more repetitiously I mess up, the more you keep reminding me, the more it's gonna stick to me. So I learn a lot through failure. So keep reminding me. Wait, it is you, Wendell. That is you. This person just where'd she go? Hold on. There's somebody here named Wendy Ferguson. I mean, Wendy Ferguson. That was the name, Wendy Ferguson. And I called you Wendy. I'm sorry, Wendell. Well, Mandy, you said all the things that you've been through, all the things that you've been through in your life has been a test, but a test for what? You still don't know. What if it's not necessarily not? What if it's not a test? What if it's a lesson? Like a lot of things that we go through in life, a lot of times you can pull a lesson out of it. Have you ever helped somebody, Mandy? Have you ever actually had to use the situations that you've gone through and tell those to a friend or a family member to help them with the situation they were dealing with? See, a lot of times I didn't have no idea that the things I went through in life would be the very thing to help people with the issues that they're dealing with. I know Wendy Ferguson. It's just you're seeing Wendy. I know. I know. It's too many. There's like 6 Wendy's on Patreon, and then there's like 3 Wendy's in here. And so, but Wendell, I know I keep on telling because I said that's my father figure. No, Dr. Beckton, Dr. Beckton, my father figure slash mentor. His name is Wendell. So I don't know. But I'm used to seeing 2 L's at the end of his name. He has 2 L's at the end of his name. Holy crap, man. If I had $1 for every time I messed your name up, I'd be broke. Well, Mandy, see, that's what I'm saying. Now you know why that can be used for that reason. Yeah, I've never seen one L, Wendell. Give me a second here. I'm about to tone some things down. Avery? Oh, okay. Yeah, if I had $1 for every time I mess up his name, he said I can retire. Exactly. Oh, I sure did, Mary. I sure did. I used to call. I sure did used to call Mandy you. How you doing, Miss Blue Eyes? Watching from Kuwait. Wow. Appreciate that, Richie Burnett or Richie. Joker, when you sit for you know, I don't know if you noticed the screen. Does the screen tell you how long I've been live, Joker? If you've seen how long I've been live, Joker, you'll know why I'm doing this. Yeah, see exactly, Chris Diener, exactly. Mandy Mary Atterbury. Oh, I like that. It has a nice little Mandy Mary Atterbury. Or Mandy Mary Atterbury, however you say it. Well, not sore, more like just stiff from sitting for so long. Yeah, Elsie Smith, Cuzzo, I'm getting ready to go to sleep too. Do jumping jacks while you talk. Yeah, right. I have no idea what time it even is right now. I didn't know. I mean, we got into some deep stuff, which is pretty good. Chris Diener, it's 3:22 in St. Louis. Oh, Wendell, no. Hey, Wendell, even on a weekday, I can't go to sleep till like around 2 or 2:30. I just can't. But I'm getting ready to go now. Actually, I'm getting ready to wind down. I'm actually about to make me some more lime and all that good stuff. And I knew it. I'm about to, I'm about to wind down and make me some more lime, not wine, lime, some more limeade, and I'm going to chill. So, anyway, folks, it's been really nice talking in here and all that good stuff like that. I'm glad we got to talk to two people. I got to talk to these issues we were talking about tonight. and I am definitely probably gonna get another good little night's worth of sleep. And I think the idea that I'm probably gonna do tomorrow, I'm probably gonna try to push out. Don't quote me on this. I'm probably gonna try to push out at least 10 videos tomorrow. Okay, I'm gonna try to push out 10 videos, 10 reaction videos. Probably try to start them at, let me see, 8, 8:39, 9:30, 10, 10:30, 11, 11:30, 12. Maybe 8 videos tomorrow. So that's what I'm about to do. All right. I'm getting ready to head to bed, everybody. I will catch you guys mañana. All right. Monsi anya a me betaya,